Hey. Hey you. How are you guys doing today? Welcome. It is Saturday, October 16th, 2022, 1:09 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. Right now I'm looking at a small spider that is sort of crammed itself into the meeting between the wall and the ceiling above my closet door. It looks kind of adorable. It just really crammed itself into a little crevice. It looks funny. Welcome to Raven, Ellie, Mage, and Greedra. How are you guys doing? 665 followers. Who will be the 666th? Yeah, I've been wondering that. I saw that number. Hello, Farmsteads and Tiny Sushi. Eat the spider. No! Why would I do that?
Wishing you a big Sister Sunday, filled with merriment and play.
Merriment and play. Thank you, Ellie. Thank you very much. A happy Big Sister Sunday to you as well. I had to go back and see End of Scorn moment. Very pure moment of Big Sister swirled to here. Augersley.
Augersley is approaching with 6 creatures.
Hi, Augersley. How's it going? How's it going? Why does this music sound so loud today? Hello, Ilya and 8 Lives. How are y'all doing? I spent 8 hours playing Robopon. That's incredible. You having fun? Or maybe 7. How did that go for you? Maybe 5. Rapidly reducing this. Why my taskbar is misbehaving a lot today. I watched Sigrid and Bird play Scorn immediately after the stream last night. Really? Yeah, I've been thinking about that game a lot since playing it yesterday. I think I was maybe a little too cynical about it, and I don't know, it's stuck with me. I think it's really cool. It was a neat game. And I liked that it was so tight and like short that I could play it in one sitting. I forgot how long I played Spider-Man and X-Men Fight Mr. Arcade. What did you think of that game? Did you like it? It kind of feels like the kind of game you could get into, obviously, but I don't know. Total stream was around 8 hours. Impressive. Hello, Poram. We were very lucky not to use the scooper in that first puzzle. Why? What does it do? The ending was pretty cool. Yeah. I just liked when they showed the penis. Like, immediately after I had been saying, man, this game would be, like, mega improved if you just had, like, a physics-enabled cock flopping around on your character model the entire game. And it immediately showed up, like, right after that. I was so happy. I think that's, like, the happiest I've been in quite a while. They knew, yes. The devs heard it and they said, oh shit, we gotta patch that in right now. Gambit's stage sucks. Everything else was okay. Yeah, I think I remember that Macaw hated the Gambit stages. The Storm stages are really funny. That game was mesmerizing to me. Yeah, I know, right? It has like a strange magic to it. It's weird. It's entrancing. You can still finish the puzzle, but it doesn't scoop very well. Oh no. Would our little buddy have been hurt with cruelty by that? Not like it's better either way. That guy's probably gonna have a horrible life. How are you guys all today? Hope you're having fun. I'm really sleepy. It's like a dozy weekend. I didn't go to bed until like 2 a.m. I also rewatched that moment because I missed the frames. It was only a few frames. I am realizing I might have a headache. Drink some water. You did just stream for 8 hours, obviously. Probably got eye strain. Crunchy, gotta stretch, yeah. Stretch, crack your spine and your neck. I'm a little grunched. Ah, different from gunched, but I have medicine, ginger beer. Yum, sounds good. I miss Dick, yeah. It's a shame, you missed it. Nah. I feel like I've been avoiding playing Darkwood for the past, like, from Wednesday and Saturday. But I feel like I'm more in the mood to play it now. I like the game, but I kind of wish it was over. But there's still a lot of cool stuff to see in the game. Hello, Neo Zero. Wasn't it just a tube attached to your crotch? I mean, it looked like a penis to me. But a tube did attach to it. Yeah, it flopped down. It was like our guy had it tucked up in the invisible, like a waistband of like invisible underwear, and then that like vanished and it lost its support and flopped down like all at once. I missed the penis moment. Will my life be forever changed once I see it? I mean, I feel like it meant more in the context of having played that entire game, and that was like the mega payoff after like some of the most frustrating shit in the game. After Scorn, how bleak can Darkwood's ending feel? You know, they're kind of similar. When I was playing Scorn, I kept thinking about how similar it had it like kind of in feel, not necessarily in like graphics or like play or anything like that, but like something about the feel of those games is like similar, and like that thing that was growing roots all through our body, and all the creepy roots in Darkwood and all that kind of stuff. Graphite, can you do a gaming in the Clinton years bit about the penis moment in Scorn? I think I'm too tired. I can't come up with anything right now. I can't be witty right now. I'm sorry. I wonder how much of Darkwood we can get through today. There are like 3 more NPCs, I think, in the game that we can talk to. No, 4. And a few tasks we have to do. I'm just thinking about like how much I could possibly get done in this game today. I guess if it seems like I can possibly finish the game today, then I might just extend Darkwood and try to finish it up so that we can wipe the slate clean. I want an open slot. I want an open slot on the schedule because I want to play that Mystery Hospital game, and there's also another game that is waiting in the wings that I'm kind of half excited, half dreading getting to. You are avoiding Hell Knight. No. Hi, Emily. I don't particularly want to play the first part of Hell Knight again, the sewer and the first floor, because I think that's like probably the most tedious part of the game outside of the quadruple maze at the end of the game. Like, we already did that. We did that at the anniversary stream. I don't really see why I should have to do that again. I really don't want to play that part of the game. Did I greet you, Neo Zero? You're having a good one. For the new people, I'm gonna mash through all the dialogue. This is not gonna be a full run through the game. We're not like doing like a careful playthrough where I'm gonna be showing everything. It's specifically just to get Naomi's dialogue. In that sense, it might be better done if I just do it as a YouTube video or something. Like, I don't even know if it should be a stream, because it feels like, I don't know, it just seems pointless, because most of the people who were there for the streams before probably don't remember most of the game, and most of the people who haven't seen it will have no idea what's going on. And I just simply don't have the patience to go through everything in the game again and be like completionist about it and read all the dialogue out loud and all that stuff. I just kind of don't want to. Big Sister English. Yes. That's me. So, I don't know. I might just do that. I am new people, but I will be avoiding so I can drone the graphic faves. Yeah, you should play that game. It's good. Get all the endings. Get all the endings. Farmsteads. That was a good ass game though. Oh, I feel so lazy. I feel so impudent and lazy and grouchy. Gow game, yes. I have to look up impudent to make sure that it means what I think it does. No. This isn't quite what I was meaning. Lazy Sunday, yes. Grouchoo. Choo. Big Sis is incontinent again. What? No. Pixel made Scorn fan art. Yeah, I saw that Pixel was posting, I think, like, I want to play Scorn so badly or something recently. Why is an NFT guy retweeting my going live post for Darkwood? Donald NFT promoter retweeted your tweet. He has one of those ugly fucking apes as his avatar, and then he posted a tweet that has designed a awesome Twitch banner thumbs up, and then it has a bunch of people added in the post, including me. There's like a 18-second GIF. I think this guy is trying to sell his Twitch banners. I think that I'm going to block this guy. Go away. Go to hell, Donald NFT promoter. That's very weird. He pretending to be a real human. Yes, he is an NFT. Alright, well, it's time to play the game. I'm a little too warm. I have to switch jackets as I usually do. Very strange. Yeah, I don't understand it myself, but people do all kind of things in this world that make no fucking sense. Game. I gotta turn this down so it's not super loud. I saw the first playthrough in the Naomi ending. Didn't manage to watch the rest. You went pretty fast through the first bits in the Naomi one. What do you mean? I think that when I did the first run through the game, I was going through all the first parts, but like I knew that there was a lot of that you don't even have to do. Like a lot of there's many places in the beginning of Hell Knight you don't even have to go to. Like if you know like what exact rooms you need to go to. Did you see Amber getting interaction from some Connecticut athletics conference on her Beyblade arena? Yes, I did see that. It didn't take long to get to the 3rd level. Yeah, but it's just so tedious with you skipping the factory. Yeah, skipping the factory is quite nice. The factory is a pretty annoying area. I really strongly associate the factory with watching that video of the Robbie the Rabbit from Silent Hill 3 dancing or something. They got like DMCA'd and it was like muted in the VOD or something. Maybe he's related to that YouTube channel from last night. Wait, what YouTube channel? Huh. Hold on, I gotta change my jacket. I'm cold. I'm cold. I'm cold. I'm hot. I hate it. No damn middle ground. Alright. The Prego Sonic plus Scorn channel. Oh. I see. Alright. I don't even remember what happened last in this game. I'll figure it out. Yeah, but we're playing a challenging and unforgiving game. This game's not that hard. It's really not that hard. Even starting over in the swamp where we have like no fucking items, it's not that hard. This feels like Dark Souls marketing or something. Prepare to be epically murdered over and over again. Alright. So we were at the start of the day. What do I have in my inventory? Some bullets. Yeah, we got plenty bullets. We only have one shotgun shell, which is not so good. But we've got pills, we've got batteries, we got watch, we got some armor. So I think that what I want to do today is we want to get to these holes. If you remember the holes that we found in the village, in the Silent Woods, this will open a shortcut back to our hideout, which will make it so much more convenient to explore this whole swath of the area.
Walter White meme. Grappo heat the game.
I don't understand. Oh, you make game visible. Oh shit, I'm sorry. Is it working? Okay. Oh man, I'm completely out of it today. No gameplay stream, just Graphy narrating what she's doing. I'm sorry about that, I'm so out of it. Anyway, so we want to get from here to these holes because that will open a shortcut back to our hideout, and that will make it so much easier to explore this area here, which is very, very tedious to get to from here, and especially to get back to. Like if we went all the way back down here and we didn't have the shortcut from the holes, we would probably get caught out at night and die while trying to just get back to the hideout. So that's the goal. We're making a beeline for those holes. And I think we're pretty much prepared. I'm gonna just get the pistol out to be prepared for any bad dudes that come our way. Any swamp men or any kind of guys like that. Chompers. Location found. Ruin. What? There's like a horrible sound here. Cool. Some good stuff here. We don't really need this other shit though. Oh fuck! Oh, I'm out of ammo. Alright, let's pull out the shovel. And... oh, he's stuck. Oh shit. There's two of them! There's so many of them! Alright, let's try to not step on poison mushrooms here. And give them the slip. Oh shit, they're coming! No! Leave me alone. Oh shit, I'm stuck! Alright, I think we lost them. Oh my god, what a fucking ordeal. That was insane. Alright, I'm gonna take those rags that I just got and make a bandage out of them and just use that to heal up the damage we just took. That was terrifying. I can't believe there were so many of those guys in there. Oh shit. An onslaught of beasts. Yeah, you usually don't see that many of those guys together. No! Leave me the fuck alone! Oh, I stepped in poison. This area is fucked! Oh my god. Just leave me alone. God damn. Just fuck off. Okay, well, we killed that guy who had a rag. Where the fuck am I? What? How am I supposed to get past this? It seems like there's just like dead ends everywhere. Let's carefully walk around this poison mushroom shit. It's like there's like a... well, thankfully our perk that lets us avoid a trap made it so we didn't take damage from that. This is fucked. Alright, this is I think the way to go. There's a bear trap. We really don't need the scrap. from that, but might as well take it. Holy fuck. Scary. There were so many. Yeah, there's like 4 of them. We don't have any Molotovs or anything. I wonder if there's anything good in there. Might want to go back once we have like more shotgun shells or something. I was pressing the wrong buttons. Okay. That was quite a setback. Oh my god. Our dude is so fucking weak and out of shape. I got this ruby red bird beer. It has grapefruit and ginger in it. Nice. Is it like beer? Excuse me? Throwing your limbs at me? Okay. Well, that guy was not much of a problem. Dead human spider. I love fruity beer, especially if it's sour. I've been wanting alcohol lately, but it's so much of a hassle to get. Because I just don't want to add another step to checking out at the store. Yes, it is beer. You getting wasted. That guy's pulsating. We want to stay away from that because I think it might turn into a chomper. Or explode and shoot poison all over us. Which would be bad. There's some evil light over there. We want to go west. This area is so fucking intense. I feel like the swamp is... What? Why is there music now? Oh, we're in these creepy dense trees. I hate this. I feel like this part of the game, the swamp, is practically like the meat of the game. I was like just thinking about this before the stream. Swamp Cottage. Oh! What? Where? Shit. Okay. Oh my god, those guys are so annoying. We're taking so much damage. Oh, there's the doctor. Hey, doctor. The doctor turns his mud-covered head towards the sun and freezes. Then he spreads his arms along his sides. Warm. A chunk of mud falls down on his exposed tongue. He chews it slowly and swallows with satisfaction. Yeah, he's covered in mud and sticks. He looks like shit. Gossip. The doctor puts the muddy hand into his mouth, grimaces, and pulls out a yellow tooth. He puts it into the pocket of his torn trousers. The tooth falls through a hole. He does not notice this. The doctor begins staring at a nearby tree trunk, paying no attention to the blood flowing between his lips. The doctor glances at me. He tilts his head sideways, lost in thought. After a moment, he extends his hand towards me, as if wanting to grab me by the throat, but stops halfway. He freezes. Slowly, he bends down and grabs a thick branch from the ground. He starts biting the bark off it. He swallows the bark with an effort, but also great satisfaction. He places the stick among other ones sticking out of his mud-covered head. The doctor approaches me. I can feel him embracing me. I hear his hoarse breath and smell his odor. I hear his whisper, soon, very soon, not long from now. Okay, well, we can trade. What do we want to get? Long barrel might not be bad. Cool guy. This muddy guy. Hello, Declan. Mr. Pig here. Small hello for Graffy. Hello. Hello. People used to get so pissed at me when I carded them. Why? Big Sis gets carded? I mean, isn't it like the law? They have to? There's like one time I didn't get carded. I don't think that I could possibly be mistaken for being under 21. He is greatly satisfied. He loves it. Well, why don't we take long barrel? I don't know, why not? It's free, basically. Search this wardrobe. There's a gas tank, but we don't really need that. Look at that grass animation. What a grass! Looks awesome. There's a bunch of bear traps here. This is a significant location. This has some of the NPCs that I was talking about. And many bear traps. I'm sure that whoever lives here won't mind us. The cottage is surrounded by a barricade made out of old furniture and rusty barbed wire. It's probably stolen from some set fence. I'm sure they won't mind us taking all of their traps. Ow! Get out, get out, get out! We're gonna die. We're gonna die. Get out. Get out. Get out of the trap. I thought we were gonna die from stepping in the trap. It was scary. That scared the shit out of me. We need our flashlight now. Oh, we're out of armor. It's no good. We want to not look at that light. Because that will hurt us if we look at it. Okay. It's closed again. There's so many bear traps. I only get carded when I forget to have my ID on me. It's great. You don't carry your ID everywhere? I don't get carded. I'm like 5 foot baby faced. Are you really 5 foot tall? I am always getting carded. Yeah, it's because you're a little elf. I used to just card indiscriminately working at a grocery store because I couldn't bother to like study people's faces. Yeah, I mean, I don't really like looking directly at people. It feels like confrontational. Kind of unnerving to do. Ilya the 5 foot tall gym rat. Yes. Alright. An intense smell of flowers fills the air as we step into this house. The bathtub. Metal door. Locked. I need a key. Someone is behind the door. Can you hear it? Shush. Dot dot dot. Hey you! What are you looking for here? You're not from that goddamn village, are you? Prove you're a good man. Fix our generator and I'll open the door. Well, we do have the scrap metal to fix the generator with. We picked it up by picking up all their bear traps. Okay, we fixed it. Okay. Let me in. Thank you for fixing our generator. You can come in. The elephants. Gorilla behavior. No eye contact to avoid fighting. I just don't like looking at people at all. I just try to avoid looking at anyone when I'm out in public. The air is filled with a suffocating sweet odor of rot. Who are you? The woman is wearing a heavy, ruined coat. Her voice is suppressed by the cracked gas mask she's wearing. Can't you speak? Did someone take away your voice? 2 children hide behind the woman. The younger one eyes me nervously, cowering in fear. The older one just stands there, motionless. You're not from around here. I would have recognized you. We may keep to ourselves, but I know everyone here. I would never forget your mug. The younger child pierces me with its eyes. The steamed visor of his gas mask betrays his rapid breath. Your gob looks like that because of this fiendish air, do you know? I bet you can't speak because you didn't keep your mouth shut while walking through the woods. You got a new journal entry regarding them? The trees and plains are simply beautiful here, and the bushes bloom gorgeously this time of year. But don't let the charm of this land deceive you. The devil lurks between the trees, and he gets to you through your mouth and nose. The older child's grasp on his mother's hand tightens. He does not lift his gaze from one of the hut's walls. And? You're just going to stand there? I know you want something, you leper demon. You're not getting anything from us. I don't trust you, leper gob. Do you hear me? I don't trust anyone who breathes this filthy air. The woman stares at me intensely through the cracked mask. Did you take my Marcinek? Was it you who kidnapped him? Talk! No, that cannot be. The woman stares at the floor. Her greasy black hair drops down on her mask. It's impossible. Stupid child, he went out and never came back. He was on about how his granny will take him mushrooming. Hey, that sounds kind of familiar, doesn't it? Remember the mushroom granny from last time? Oh, bug. I have no idea where he... I told him he cannot go outside. I told him that the devil will find him, take off his mask, and take him away. I would look for him, but she lowers her head even more, as if observing the dead flies stuck to her coat. You want my trust? Bring my Martinek back. And my stupid Martinek. Find him and bring him home. Here's the key to his room. He was spending a lot of time there recently. Maybe you'll, with 3 L's? Strange. Be able to find something there that will lead you to him. Okay. Show item, photo of the roads. I remember this road. The woods devoured it about 3 years ago. It used to lead to our village. I walked it to school. The woman stares into the photo, hypnotized. The road home. My road home. Seems like pretty much everybody gives us a different response to the road home photo. You're just like those lunatics who roam around in the woods searching for God knows what. There used to be more of them. Guess most of them starved to death. I remember when they appeared not far from here. Must have been about 2 years ago. Around 24 of them. They were led by these 3 weirdos dressed in old rags. They set up a camp at the marsh, there between the trees. They watched our house, stared right into my windows, the oddities. I thought they wanted to kidnap my children or harm them in some way. But when night fell, I lost sight of them. There was no one there in the morning. Apart from these 2 here, and Mechanek, there's one more boy of mine.
Yololololol.
Yolololol. Thanks, Augusley. Oh, Elves Rose also. My precious darling, a blessed child. The woman rests her hands on on the oxygen tanks of the children standing beside her. His love fills our tanks with clean air. For this, we are forever grateful to him. For the clean air, for the oxygen tanks, for these beautiful masks, and the book in which the devil has revealed his true image, along with his evil plan. My son took it away from the trees with his own hands, and brought it here to us. What? The youngest child, hidden behind the woman's back until now, finally finds the courage to make a small step towards me.
One little bear ate a little soup.
A faint voice can be heard.
Then another one came and...
Quiet. The woman smacks the boy in the back of his head. The punch is so hard, the hood of his rubber cloak lands on his mask's visor. That is not very nice. Not now. Not in front of a stranger. Something exploded in the southeastern part of the swamp. Made the ground tremble. The devil knows what it was. I see you're curious. Investigate it if you have a death wish. I think it happened in the junkyard. Yeah, so that's another little tidbit of information that we can take away from here. We don't really need their rope or their flares. We could use these rags, though, to make some more bandages, because we already used up a little bit of our healing items. We do have the key to this door now. The room key. Some drawings, which seem to show Mushroom Granny and the Mushroom Grove. So I guess we can figure out an old doormat. I think someone uses it as a bed. And we can fold it. Get a map? Simple map scribbled on a piece of crumpled paper. Judging by its drawings, it was made by a child. It's very inaccurate. I will only be able to find the approximate position of the spot indicated on the map. Okay. Okay, that's, I guess that's like the general area that the mushroom glade would be in. There you go, Augusley. Do not read Goldilocks and the Three Bears in front of a stranger, boy. Yeah. Who knows what they might think. Pretty good. Oh, thanks. We have the general idea of where the mushroom glade is now. So that's good, isn't it? We don't need that mushroom. We do probably want to make a bandage though right now. And why don't we put our bullets in the hotbar, just in case we get moidalized while we're out and about. I wonder how long that generator is going to last for. There was another bear trap somewhere around here, but oh yeah. Nah. Nah. Alright, let's just go. I just have to be careful to remember that one bear trap, which I probably will forget and step in it later. Now, it's starting to get a bit late, so we need to hoof it and get to the holes as fast as we can. And these trees. This kind of reminds me of Farron Keep from Dark Souls 3 somehow. Just the swamp and all the trees and shit. And how it's so annoying to traverse. And now we can't see anything because it's fucking raining. It's super dark. Alright. Probably we want to just go to the western, like, limit of the swamp. Which seems to be this. And maybe just head south from here. Hopefully it'll be, like, relatively safe.
Ah!
The thunder is scary. Oh! A shiny stone. Wonderful. Okay, this is it. We did it. Now, I think that this place is generally pretty safe. I don't think there's any enemies here. Holes! My holes. All mine. Someone is inside this hole. I can barely make out his silhouette. Looks like a grown man with long, disheveled hair. He's completely covered in mud. Yeah. That's that guy that was in the village, digging his holes. Isn't there one more upgrade? What do you mean? Yeah, but the items, oh, we got more pliers. Great. We can upgrade our workbench. The mushrooms and odd meat, they rot over time, and I didn't know how long this was going to take, so I didn't want to fill up my inventory more than was, like, necessary, just in case we ran across any cool items while we're out. Alright, so let's go ahead and take this big hole back to, it's a wide tunnel. There are finger marks on the ground. It must have been dug out using bare hands. I wonder where it leads. Well, it leads right back to our front door. We can, repair the well, which would be useful. Let's drop a few things off. There's some footprints on the floor. Alright, what could that be about? Interesting. And they seem to be leading to this door that was locked before. Metal door. Locked. I need a key. None of my keys fit. Well, there's nothing we can do right now, but you can hear some breathing behind that door. Let's put away this gas. We can upgrade our workshop now, which is great. Then we can make a double-barrel shotgun, which might be good to have. But what I really want is this pump-action shotgun. But we have to upgrade the workshop one more time, which requires even more pliers. Great. I don't remember where the other pliers were at, but I guess we can find them eventually. We already have the tubular magazine and the barrel. We just need tape and weapon parts. This medium caliber magazine will be selling tomorrow because we don't really have much use for it. This scrap can just go in here. Rags. Let's grab a pill to complete our stack. Keep the other bandage on us. The lantern is not super useful at this point in the game. Also, I just realized I have to do something real quick. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. No, I don't give Graffy 1 second. Why not? Why are you so mean? Holes by Louis Sackar. Isn't the movie of that like some kind of weird cult classic for like Zoomers or something? People that are like maybe 4 years younger than me? If only you had a weapon with quick step. Yeah, I never planned ahead for that though. Barren Keep wasn't as annoying as Below the Halig Tree, at least. I mean, Halig Tree was like a fucking Kaizo Mario hack or something. It's like the most bullshit area of that entire game. No, because I am a greedy hog! Hog! I like how you capitalized that. Okay, well, we still have a bit of time in the day. Now that we have the shortcut open back up, it's pretty safe to like go back and explore in the vicinity of that place. Where is the hole? Oh, over here. What? There's like mushrooms growing on the hole. That seems like a glitch, maybe. It's got a very young whoever that actor is, and it has Yzma from Emperor's New Groove. Ah, Emperor's New Groove is so good. I remember watching that one night and being like really gobsmacked at the fact that it was nothing like any of the Disney movies that had come up to that point, and it was just like a straight gag movie. It was just like, it was like a Chuck Jones cartoon or something. It was really weird. It was like that long stretch of the movie where they're just in a diner, even though like diners probably didn't even exist then. Yeah, that tree is insane. My holes. Oh, he's a centipede. My holes. Mine. Wow. Traveling around pretty fast, huh? Well, we'll leave this guy to enjoy his holes while we look around a little bit more. I wonder what else is like around here that might be good to check out. See what's like directly east. We're gonna have to get home before too long, because I think at like 20 o'clock the sun goes down, like fully. What's that? Just some stuff. Decorations. There's some blood right there. Oh, fallen tree. A fallen tree. Its bark looks partially chewed up, so it seems like plenty of people are eating wood around here. They love it. What is that? What? Oh, it's a centipede man. Seems like he's just leaving. Alright. Well, I'm nervous. Let's go back to the hideout. I'm nervous walking around here. We'll come back and explore around a little bit more soon. I think that tomorrow in the game, our itinerary is gonna be to go to the Mushroom Glade and talk to the Mushroom Granny about the kid that the lady at the Swamp Cottage talked about. And I think that she's gonna give us something to do. What is this? There's just like a hole in the map. Strange. Moral of the story. There was a sewer man. Yeah, that's pretty much everybody in this area. Machu Picchu diner theory. The Centipede Man's a pretty cool enemy. We want to go here as well. I'm trying to decide what is the best order to do this in. Like maybe we could go to the holes, like take the holes and go to the Mushroom Glades, and then go to the cottage near the junkyard, and then go home. Like I'm wondering if that will take too much time. It takes so much time to traverse this this area that, man, it's very just difficult to get around. I want to make some. We need 2 scrap metal, so we can make plenty of bear traps. Why don't we just make bear traps and put them around? We don't have any nails, really. We can go ahead and make another lockpick, too, in case we need one ever when we're out and about. We have plenty of scrap metal, so there's no reason not to just make a few bear traps. Especially since it's so difficult to defend this hideout. We might as well put a few around as some last-minute defenses. Especially since we don't really have any means to repair our windows. I just gotta be sure not to step on these tomorrow. Or, you know, later in general. Oh, we can't get through there. That's barricaded, I think? Alright. Where else should I put a bear trap down? Maybe like right outside this door before I close it up for the night. We're probably like set. I'll just turn on the generator at like 1945 and then go into that room and hope that we don't get murdered. You playing that in 4x3? Yeah. It supports it. How you doing, Mocha? Welcome. You're waiting. Then it's allowed. Is that so? Hello. I wonder if we'll survive. Have we died in this hideout at night yet? Can't really remember. Alright, let's put down bear trap right outside the door. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Well, you know, that's the only real problem that I think we're gonna have is if that poison crap spawns in this room. That causes some tremendous problems for us usually. It really reduces the amount of area that you have to like juke around stuff. I'm making rice, yum. Did you wash? I still eat arsenic. You don't wash your rice? I always do it now because Emily said that I have to. Uh-oh. Okay, I think that a dog just died outside. And there was birds, which usually says, it means that there's a banshee nearby. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay, we managed to kill all the babies. Usually I get, like, rushed by those and, die. But thankfully that didn't happen. That's not bad. Looks like there's something. Dead banshee baby. I guess one of the babies spawned in the bear trap that was outside. Uh-oh. Bugs. I don't think... Does this even do anything? Oh yeah, bugs spawn. I think we can kill those and take their shells, which we can use to make new armor, which would be good. Because we already used up our armor. We would want that because this part of the game is extremely dangerous. My arsenic immunity is going down. I wash rice now. I should just put a little in your tea. I always heard washing rice was BS. I mean, like, a lot of rice in the United States is fortified. Like, it has vitamins, like, sprayed onto it or something. At bare minimum, washing rice gets the starch off, which can be good. But, like, what does that do? What is so bad about the starch? I never washed rice for many years of my life. Oh, bug. We got 2 bugs. Doing pretty good tonight. Just like relatively dangerous, but not too bad. Texture mostly? Nothing bad, just flavor or something. Oh. Oh, Winter 404. Washing the starch off helps make it fluffier and lighter. It's really all down to how you want to prepare your rice. I never noticed the difference, honestly. I think it's stickier with more starch. Ah. Nope, we're just standing here. Is anything else gonna happen tonight? Washing is bad because it gets rid of the starch. I mean, I guess it's like... It's just whatever texture you're going for. And nothing's happening tonight. Uh-oh. Who's that? Who the fuck is that? Who is that? What is that sound? Dead human spider. Oh, it's just a human spider. That guy's no big deal. He broke our door, though. Motherfucker. He broke the entire door down and the wardrobe. We don't have the nails and wood to repair that, I don't think. Well, we survived another night. This is weird. I always remember dying a lot, like, in this part of the game. Okay, the bear trap is still outside that door, so we want to be careful with that. Pachi, pachi, pachi. Thank you. Thank you. You got good at games. I don't know about that. I just remember dying at this part of the game so much. Hello, the three. Wait, first, let's take our meat to the oven. We got some odd meat. It's gonna take a while to get to another level. They look more intimidating than they are. Yeah, the human spider. Oh, it's just human spider, yeah. Not really a big deal. When did this happen? I mean, it's not even, like, nothing hardly even happened that night. Like, we only had a few enemies, and they were mostly, like, not very threatening. Okay, let's see. Trades. What do we want? I think that we want another weapon parts. For the shotgun, I think we want, like, one tape as well. We need pliers. We probably want the bullets. All. That's a start. Let's go put that in our workbench and think about what else we can trade. Oh shit! There's fucking that creep in there. What am I gonna do about that? What do I need to make a torch? So we can use a torch to dispel that. That's so annoying. It came in the workbench room. So board, rag, alcohol, and match is what we need. Just to make a torch. One board. One rag. They don't have alcohol, like, at all. This. They have no matches either. Nah. What am I gonna do to get rid of that crap? Oh no, they have matches. Okay, so we want that. One board and a match. I see. So it was human spider. Do they do a lot of damage or something? The human spiders? I don't think so. I don't think that they're, like, particularly dangerous. Get out of here, poison. Away from my workbench. I didn't think that that would happen. Like, that they would show up in here. We don't really, like... We have plenty of gas right now. This is our only 2 magazines of bullets. We're getting kind of low on ammo generally, which is not very good. Kind of worrisome. We'll put away our weapon parts because we're going to need them for the pump action later. Let's just, like, put these three together. So that's tape and weapon parts. Let's put those all together, just to know to not like do anything with them. We'll make some more armor, which is important. Will help us to not die. And keep our bullets down here. Thinking about what else we might want to make. Might be good to make some Molotovs, but I'm not sure. In case we run into some poison somewhere. Or a situation where like all those red chompers were coming out of that house. Like that would have been a great time to use a Molotov. But we don't have enough like hotbar slots to really accommodate those anymore. Okay, things that we want to sell today. These. And I mean, I guess that's really it for like stuff that we want to sell. It's so like I don't even know where you get the gun for the medium caliber magazine, so I feel like it's just a better use of our time to sell the parts, to sell the ammo, to be able to buy other stuff in the meantime. Yeah, Graphy is right. She got worse at games. I mean, I feel like I'm average at games overall. I mean, human spiders, they have like really low health in general. I don't know why, you know, if they are very dangerous. I don't know if I've ever even gotten hit by one because it's so easy to avoid them. Let's buy like some nails, like all of these nails, because they're not very expensive, and repair that door that got busted down by that rude human spider last night. Let's try and repair things a little bit. Right now, we can't really go in and out through that door. There's this barricaded window, which is like perfect quality barricades. Just to be prepared for when nightfall comes. We'll rebuild the door. And barricade it. No, close and barricades. But we don't have enough nails. Great. Why does this always happen? Wait, what did that say? There was like some text that popped up. There's some mysterious breathing coming from behind that door, but we can't open it. We can't seem to interact with it or anything. Graphy sucks at games, Alice's 18 smile. I'm not very good at games. Some games, maybe. You finish a lot of games. I genuinely think you're good at them. I mean, I think that playing games makes you better at finishing games, which is not exactly, I don't know if it's anything to be necessarily proud of, but thank you. You suck at Doom. I could win against you in Doom. Okay. We will one-on-one deathmatch sometime. Maybe their unique thing is that they have a ranged attack with that limb throw and also melee compared to other types. Yeah, that is true. There's not too many enemies with ranged attacks in this game. Like the guys that go, whoa! They throw rocks at you sometimes, which can be kind of dangerous. Like if you're at very low health, you could get unexpectedly hit by one of those and die. But aside from that, there's not too many ranged enemies in this game. This is our holy grail, the pump action shotgun. It's what I really want right now. But it's out of reach. There was pliers. We saw pliers somewhere. I think that it might have been at this ruin. Like maybe we saw pliers there, but I can't really remember. Hard to say. Trying to think of like what should the like route be today? Hey Cerebro. I hire an experienced Doom champion to pretend to be me? Yeah, you would do that. You cowardly noob. That one enemy threw you a bone and the meat and everything else on the arm. Yeah, That's the human spider. The only enemy in the game that has a ranged attack, seemingly. Well, we have health. We have healing. We've got all of our weapon parts and stuff. We just need those damn pliers is the big thing. Oh shit, I'm gonna need more tape, actually, to upgrade the workbench. So let's go ahead and pick up more tape. Whatever tape the three have. So that we can upgrade the workbench when the time comes. Alright. So we just need the pliers and one more tape, and we can make the pump action shotgun, which is going to be so useful. But the problem when you find the pump action shotgun is that, like, how are you going to keep it loaded? Like, it's so... Shotgun shells are so rare. Evil baby voice. Human spider! Human spider! Yeah, they wear a big Mocha mascot head and play Doom. I feel like that would impair your ability to play very well. You know, I'm thinking maybe we leave these at home. The shotgun shell and the rifle bullet, because I don't want to be carrying too many very valuable items with me in case we get attacked and lose like half of our shit. Because that could theoretically be all of our bullets or something. I'm thinking... what should our itinerary be today? There's several places that we want to go. There's something here that would be good to check out. It is going to be important and related to the Mushroom Glade and the Swamp Cottage quest line, I guess you could call it. But we also want to go to this cottage near the junkyard. Maybe we'll make that like its own excursion, because the junkyard is also an interesting location that I'd like to check out, or we can get a lot of good items there. But it requires a shovel to dig out garbage, and I think that it uses 50% of the shovel no matter what. So we'd have to take another shovel specifically to do that. I think that today, how about we go to the holes, and then we go south to this area, and then we go to the Mushroom Glade, and then we go back to the Swamp Cottage. I think that will work out nicely. Okay. Alright, I'm scared. It's still raining. This is gonna be such a pain in the ass. Can't see anything, can't hear anything because of the damn rain. Okay. Here we go. Shovel struggle, yeah. The struggle of keeping your shovel repaired. More of these creepy, like, bundles of cable looking roots everywhere. This water. Oh, there's a corpse here with nothing on it. Damn. I cannot see anything. Man, the swamp water drains your stamina so fast. It's so dangerous. Holy shit! That guy really came out of nowhere. Alright, well, we used up our shotgun shell already. Too bad, but that's how it goes. Swamper. Yeah, I had to stop drinking this stuff. Swamp water? Just imagining you drinking it out of a pig trough. Funny noises. That guy scared me. Come on. Oh, a crate. Maybe there's something good in there. Sweet! Hey! Really good stuff. Fantastic. Love to see it. Shotgun shells, bullets. Good. All around. Very happy to see it. There's a body tied to the tree. There's a corpse. This poor bastard probably died of starvation. We could take a rag off of him though. Sounds like dogs. Okay, we found the quarry. This is an important location. We don't want you here. Fuck off, you hear me? So, in the quarry are the villagers, if you remember, from the Silent Forest. There's a gutted pig here. Just hanging from a tree. Kill that guy. No! So, if you remember, when we killed the sow, divine retribution, I'm telling you. Come on, Yosek. Just as we manage to break through, our way back gets blocked. We're gonna starve here. Oh shit, they're attacking me. This is really dangerous. Oh shit, shit, shit! Shit! Okay. That was pretty dangerous. I didn't think those guys were just gonna outright attack. I warned you. I guess you did. We already lost all of our armor. We might as well take the potatoes, I guess. Why not? We'll put our ammo in here. Oh, we can go ahead and reload our shotgun too. So these are the villagers, right? Like I was saying from chapter 1, when we killed the sow, they became desperate and started hacking through the woods into the swamp area eventually. And they are really not happy to see us because we are directly responsible for all of their misery here. And they are still quite desperate. Looks like it's the only way to the old quarry. Well, we could do something really cruel here if we wanted to. We can look at this wooden beam. The beams are old and soaked in water. They support some giant stone, but a solid blow could shake the whole construction. Well, the boulder might fall down any minute now. I must be careful not to trap myself in the quarry. So, now we have sealed the villagers inside the quarry, and they're pretty much doomed because the way that they came from has closed up with trees, and the way out into the swamp has been closed by a giant boulder, thanks to us. So, I mean, they're all pretty much doomed. Too bad. We could have gone in there, but I think they would attack us. So, but we have to do that as part of the Mushroom Granny's quest because the villagers have been coming to her house. We saw some evidence of that. There were some villagers that were like overgrown with mushrooms near her house, and there was evidence that they had come up and been spying on her because they're starving and they want to eat the mushrooms. So that will basically fulfill one of her quest things. You can't explore in the quarry, but in the sake of in the name of efficiency, I just kind of want to keep moving. All right, now we want to go northeast to the Mushroom Glade, which is pretty dangerous because we're going through completely unknown territory here, and there could be plenty of enemies on the way. So we could get attacked, have a miserable time. I'm taking these nails with me. So it's easy enough to get planks by like buying them from the 3, but it's not as easy to come across nails. Alright, we're at this like logging camp. We want to go like straight north and a little bit east. We at least have solid ground here. What is this? There's something. Oh, there's a building here. What is this? Have we been here? I don't think so. Just some place. Poisonous mushrooms around. I'm worried about there being a chomper or something. Is that one? Corpse with a lantern. Nah! Oh, it's just one of those guys. Oh shit. Alright, well we killed them. Let's see, what's in here? Well, some gas, some rags, not bad. There's a crate. Have a miserable time, Sand's Undertale. Why you listen to Mocha, exhibit number 325,432. Yes. I will listen to you from now on. Let's go ahead and make some bandages. Just because we might want to just be at full health while we're exploring in this dangerous areas. You Alice is 18 smugging me? Come on. Well, at least the rain stopped. That's nice. We have quite a few hours left. Alright, we're at the Mushroom Glade, apparently. It's somewhere nearby. Okay, here. I think we want to enter from, like, the west side to get into, where the cottage is, but... this place is really hard to navigate. I always, like, struggle to find my way back to the cottage. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. What? Wooden door? Let's take these, just to get them out of the way, so that we don't step on them. This house is super dangerous just to even get to Granny. It's, like, extremely perilous. We'll go ahead and grab these mushrooms, why not? Oh, there's pliers here! Oh, thank God! Hi, Granny. ... We still have the option to eat her, which is really funny. You listen to me. Do a flip. Okay. I did it. You couldn't see it, but I did it. We'll show her the child's drawing. The old lady takes the drawing, squinting her eyes. A wide, toothless smile appears on her face. That's why you came here? The woman looks at the leaky ceiling of the mushroom-infested house, then squints her eyes. I thought you were like this wolf. The end of her cigarette lights up, and a puff of blue smoke comes out of her nose. From that children's tale, the one who wanted to eat the granny. No, certainly wouldn't be us. She opens her eyes and glances at the locked chamber room. A few days ago, a child appeared here. A boy. He thinks I'm his granny. The old lady stops for a second, trying to remember something. Grandma? He was very nervous. He kept repeating a rhyme over and over again. He hid in the corner and sat there for what must have been a whole day. I think he relaxed in the end. He seems to like it here. He draws. I think he likes to draw, but his drawings are not very childlike. The old lady smiles again. I really like having him around. His parents are still alive, right? Are you his father? Brother? He's in the other room. Here's the key. I'll let him go if he wishes to go with you. New general entry. The boy lives with the mushroom granny. Okay. So that's seemingly resolved. We have the key to this door. We have the key to get the elephant's kid back. Hello, child. Let's look at your notes, your drawings. Very nice drawings of big trees and stuff. This seems to be the elephant's cottage here. Because it has flowers all strewn over the floor. I don't know. Seem a doubtful. Here, I'll prove it right now. You ready? Whoops. Whoa! Whoa! That was crazy. It was so crazy that my glasses got all messed up. Pachi, pachi, pachi. Thank you. That was really hard and really exhausting to do. I feel like I'm off balance now. Like off axis or something. How do I reset like my rotation? It's probably fine. Can you flip the other way? No. To cancel it out? Like this? Whoa! Oh yeah, there we go. Thank you. I think it's right now. Otherwise, you're going to be wound up forever. Much better. Thanks. That was intense. Yeah. My heart was in my throat. I almost fell and broke my neck on the floor. I believe you did that because my graphite would never lie to me. I'm no liar. You are still slightly tilted, but I won't tell. Oh. Is it gonna bug anybody? Oh, child. The boy is standing under a wall overgrown with mushrooms. Enormous mushrooms. He's visibly scared. His lush mop of hair veils a restless, wide-open pair of eyes. The kid is whispering, as if reciting something under his breath. The boy cowers and presses his back against the soft wall, which starts to ooze a white goo. We'll kneel and extend our arm toward him. The boy is terrified. Slowly, he slumps down from the wall to the ground, curling into a ball. The murmur turns into a loud recitation.
One little bear ate a bowl of soup. Then another bear came and there were two. 4 little bears made a sudden pow. Along came the 5th and took a little bow.
I remember this is like a code for something somewhere. 1, 2, 4, 5. I don't remember what it's for though or where. We'll put him on our back and lead him to his family. When I take the boy into my arms, he starts screaming, reciting the rhyme over and over.
1 little boy ate a bowl of soup. Then a little bear came and there were two. 4 little bears made a sudden pow. Along came the 5th and took a little bow.
This is going to be a long journey. Please leave him be. He doesn't want to go, can't you see? Why is she rhyming? The old lady suddenly tries to stand up from her armchair, but falls. Fails. Oh, we'll just ignore her and take this boy back. Just ignore everyone's wishes and be horrible, because we've been horrible for this entire game. Killing people and dooming them left and right. No, you being slightly tilted doesn't piss me off. Oh. Like Miu Mashimaru, you are going to hell and get tortured by various chat members. What? If you keep doing this, you will alter the flow of time. The flow of time? Leave him at once. Do you I hear a sudden creak. It's the armchair, together with the old lady, falling to the ground. Her head smashes against the ground, shattering into pieces. Her thin arms break like dry twigs. A colorless goo seeps from her body. The boy falls silent. All I can feel is his little fist hitting my back and his faint... I don't think you showed up for that anime night stream. Yeah, because it was always at completely random times that were like impossible to show up for. Oh well, we can eat her now, yes? Well, we already teleported back to the elephant's cottage to return this child to his, like, paranoid family that he clearly didn't want to be with. You brought back my child. The woman leans toward the boy. Marchin, where have you been? The boy stands at the ground and stares at the ground in silence. Come here! Marchinek walks towards the woman, nervously plucking at his old torn sweater. Look at you. Where's your mask and the gas tank from your gracious brother? His love protects us. It fills our lungs with clean air, and this is how you thank him, young man? Your childish behavior made him very, very angry. Now, we will all have to apologize to him for your stupidity. The two kids standing behind their mother flinch. The woman grabs the boy's hand and disappears in the hallway. After a while, she comes back with an oxygen tank. Take it. It's a tank for you. It will protect you from this devilish air, the devil's breath and other evils lurking in this foul place. It's the only thing I have and the only thing I can give you. The tank is a little rusty, but it seems intact. On the side, I can see some unintelligible scribblings. The valve opens with a little resistance, but I don't hear the hiss of air. It's empty. Do not open the valve without need. You'll only waste the clean air. She pushes my hand away from the valve and closes it hastily. May it serve you well. Okay, so they are just using these tanks with no air in them even. Very bad situation in this house, seemingly. Yeah, like when Superman when he flew around the Earth to alter the rotation, wouldn't that be like catastrophic for the climate? I feel like Superman is a bad guy. He shouldn't be fucking around with the laws of nature. Well, I guess that's over with. I guess they don't have anything else to say. We've done one more awful thing in this world. All to get our oxygen tank. I think that we have to do that to finish the game. There is a way around it, but it's like if you fail one time at it, it becomes locked out. Right? Their generator is completely out of gas. Well, let's take this bear trap here. And I don't know, where do we want to go next? Maybe just head back home. We're pretty full of items right now, so might not be a bad idea to just head back. We'll head southwest and go to the holes and head back to the house. He turned back time so Lois Lane wouldn't die. He is selfish. For some reason, this looks like a paramecium, this ground, like with the water. It looks so gross. There's an old shed here, apparently. I like how matter-of-factly you're just stating he is selfish. We have air at home. The air at home, yeah. No air at all. I want Superman to freeze me in an ice block and push me around. I couldn't believe that. I couldn't believe that. In Superman 64, you have to freeze Jimmy Olsen and Lois Lane in giant blocks of ice to push them through like a room full of lightning while constantly taking damage so that they don't die because they don't know enough to just stop walking. That game is insane. That was cold, but thank you, Superman. Earth was fine. The logic was just that if you go backward against the rotation of the Earth, you go back in time. Oh. He is a coward, unable to deal with his own grief, like the rest of us. You sound like Rod Serling. I guess Rod Serling is never that, like, openly judgmental, though, maybe. Rusty barrow? There are some blurred traces inside the barrow. Looks like recently dried blood. What is this place? A shelf, there's gas. Not really anything that we need. The floor is covered with flowers of various colors. Some are fresh, the rest must have been lying here for some time. Well, I think this might be where the code goes to. Let's try it. 1, 2, 4, 5. Hey, that did open the door. Now, I want to put on... We have a lantern, right? Let's put that on just in case there's anybody that we might need to blast when we walk in here. The air is dreadfully rancid and stuffy. The heavy, sweet smell of the flowers mixes with the stench of rot. Rot! Wow! Holy shit! We have all kinds of good stuff in here. Poo boy. Alright. We don't really need this odd meat. Examine map? Okay, location already marked radio tower. That will be an important place to go later on. I kind of want the staff to make another shovel, but it's not necessary. We have so much. We're gonna have so much money now. This is gonna be awesome. We got everything. Alright. New journal entry, elephant shed. There's a body here. A decaying corpse, probably of a young boy. So maybe this is, maybe this is the brother they were talking about. There's an old journal. The pages are glued together, creating a rotting clump of paper. There's a note at the bottom. Radio tower. Door 21, 12 p.m. Kowalski. Kowalski? Chick? Turchinkowiski. I don't know how to pronounce this stuff. Stemaschilchuk. Oh. Wait, what? I didn't get to read the rest of that. Come on. Can I read that in the items? Book. At the top, I can make out the words devil horns, orga, and the rest of the words is unreadable. Okay, I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but let's get out of here. We are overloaded with valuable items, so we gotta get back. We gotta go home. Back to our safe haven. Because it is getting closer to sundown right now. Oh, a shiny stone. No room in inventory. Well, I guess that's fine. I guess that's fine. We can eat this pill and take the shiny stone with us. Why not? It'll give us more stamina to sprint back down to the whole place. Whole Foods. Alright, we're getting pretty close now. Man, those pills are strong as fuck. What? Holy shit. Dead centipedes. Oh, we'll be okay. We don't need that meat or that wire really bad. Where are we? Okay, we're at the holes. Okay, this is it. Alright. Whole Foods is a strange place. I'm not sure about it. What do you mean? Sure about it? I don't like going there. It makes me nervous. It has like really bad atmosphere. Let's put away our lantern for now. Probably not bad to carry around the lantern from now on, just in case we need it. That made me very nervous. I think this is still not opening for us. Alright. Let's upgrade our workshop. And we have everything that we need to make the pump action shotgun. And we have a bunch of stuff left over too that we can trade in. We can't really do anything with the empty oxygen tank right now. We have a lot of stuff we can just like trade in for monies at this point. Oh, we have so many good things. We got so much stuff. This game is like, I think this game is maybe a little bit too easy. It's like my main complaint with this, possibly. It's just way too easy to get so many items. It's like a completely ridiculous number of items. We probably want to go ahead and make more armor. Because it can be quite dangerous running around without it. And this long barrel, I don't think we'll even need that. Alright, well, that's all of our stuff for now. It's getting close to nightfall. We need to repair a shovel. Repair shovel. We have plenty of stuff to repair it with. And now that we have plenty of nails, maybe we can go ahead and repair some of the other stuff that was around. Like barricade that one door. We should probably put some traps down as well. Not a bad idea. Barricades. And this is barricaded. I think we'll probably have enough to barricade that other door as well. And probably make some traps now. I think we've got plenty of scrap. And there's no more upgrades to the workshop. So we don't really need scrap for anything but upgrading or repairing our shovel anymore. So I think we're in pretty good shape for tonight. Good business. Let's put down a bear trap here. We're doing pretty goddamn good in this game so far. Alright, that's the door. So put this right outside. Let's probably good. We have traps outside of each door. It would be good to put one outside the window, but I don't think that we'll be able to without making it like impassable to even get into the room in the first place. So let's make another trap and put it inside in case something comes in through that window. I'll probably just like barricade it from inside. And yeah, seems like we're in good shape for tonight. Doing good. There is a the rusty oxygen tanks here. They're useless, but I think there's like a broken compressor or something around here. Can't remember where. Yeah, here. We can repair it with we need something though. Some kind of a gadget? I don't know where we get that though. I can't remember. At Whole Foods, it is set up like a buffet, but everything is individually priced rather than being one price at the door. What? What do you mean? The buffet thing? You just get the thing? How do they know what you have? Honor system? I don't get it. Everything's individually priced? I don't know. I've never eaten at the Whole Foods buffet. The stench of rat! Rosy rats. I thought it was just weighed at the Whole Foods buffet. I don't know. Hey, Bill.
Bill Bull is approaching with 58 creatures.
I like how it said Bill Bull. How you doing, Bill? Oh, how are you doing? Thank you for raiding. Hello, Sepulture Time. Hello, Snowy Aria, also. Amazon knows what you got at the buffet. Yeah. They're spying on you. What are you doing today, Bill? What are you playing? Welcome, everybody. I'm Graphite. I'm playing Darkwood. It's a pretty cool game. You're just in time to watch me stand around in a room all night. I really like that emote, Bill. The little bird guy with the wing. It's fun. Whoops, no, we don't want to barricade this just yet. I played cool NES games, Uncanny X-Men, and Spider-Man and the Sinister Six. How were they? Licensed comic book games from that era seem like they could really go either way. They were simultaneously very bad games and very fun, huh? I'm glad you had fun. We'll put our flashlight back on our hotbar for now. What are they like? Are they just like platformers or like beat 'em ups or what? Alright, time to just stand around in our room. See if something happens. If you're not familiar with Darkwood, people out there. At night, you just have to kind of stand around in your house and stuff will come and attack you. Maybe. Sometimes nothing happens. Something's flickering over there. I think we should be able to finish this game today. I'd like to do that. And then we can go on and we can play Mystery Hospital. Even though I understand Mystery Hospital's like... Seems like it's not exactly a horror game. I really want to play that though. That Aria just finished translating. It's horror themed, I'd say. Yeah. I mean, I kind of have been wondering lately, like, what even is like a horror thing? Does it have to be scary?
Fear.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Aria, for 6 months. Much appreciated. No fear. Seems like there's a lot of horror stuff, like Darkwood. Is Darkwood really like that scary? I think it's like more like you get jump scared by like dangerous situations in this game. And it's like disgusting and grotesque. And it's like, is Scorn like a horror game? What we played yesterday? That game wasn't scary. It was like disgusting and like depressing. I guess some people would consider it horror because it has like all that biological body horror stuff in it, but I don't know. Spider-Man is a platformer, and every dude you punch explodes. X-Men is a top-down action game with very few redeeming qualities. It's hard to play, but somehow satisfying to figure out. A top-down action game. Really like the sentence, a top-down action game with few redeeming qualities. I'm imagining something like the Jurassic Park, like SNES or Game Boy game. With the top-down thing, where you're like running around shooting dinosaurs. Nothing is happening tonight. Literally nothing is happening. How can this be? It's almost 4 a.m. and nothing has happened this night. Spider-Man, see, so talented. Augers, are you ever gonna play that Genesis Spider-Man game that made me like lose my mind? With that weird music that was like, Spider-Man, Spider-Man. Something's happening. There's like a sound effect, but nothing seems to really be happening. What is this? Why is nothing happening? Can't tell if Graphia has been insanely lucky at night or just really well prepared. I mean, I don't know, because I remember the first time I played this game, I died here almost every night. Almost every night I got killed defending the hideout. But in this thing, I don't think we've died like a single time. At least at this hideout. I think that we did die maybe like 1 or 2 times in the rest of the game, but... Ooh. Something's happening. What is that? What is that sound? What event is happening right now? Maybe devs nerfed it since last play? I don't know. It's hard to say. It seems against the spirit of the game to like nerf it, because I mean it's not like it was crazy hard before. Literally nothing happened. Absolutely not a damn thing happened all night. We heard a sound. That's so weird at this point in the game. All right, I mean, not like I'm gonna complain, but what the hell? That's so weird. I wonder if we can even get out of this place without stepping in the trap outside. Oh yes, just barely. Oh, we had to unbarricade the door though. Oh well. Let's grab our doodads that we want to sell. We want to keep the metal pipe. I don't think we need this. All this can go. I don't think this game is still getting updates. I think this game is like verifiably donezo. I think that there's some like very small update that's coming up soon that is doing very minor things like if you have the key to a door, you will automatically use it when you try to interact with it. Like very, very small tweaks like that. And I think like some bug fix. But I don't think they're like adding anything to the game anymore or like tweaking the balance or anything. I think if you move around a lot, enemies hear you more and will come towards you. I guess like fighting leads to more fighting at night, maybe. We didn't do any fighting. Making men explode with a simple punch. Oh, that one. No, it hurt to look at. Oh, worse than Spot Goes to Hollywood? Is this dev making any other stuff? You know, I've looked around a few times to see if they had posted about anything that they were working on, but I haven't seen anything. It seems like this game has been pretty successful, though. So... I mean, it's maybe not like a smash hit kind of game. Like, I don't hear people talk about it too much. Maybe that's just because it's been out for a few years, but, I don't know. It feels like it's been pretty successful. What do we want to buy? I mean, obviously all the bullets. We can sell all this stuff. We don't need any of that. I don't think. We have so much rep. This is ridiculous. Alright, let's go build our new shotgun. Yes, the pump action. It's so good. It's so fucking good. And it comes fully loaded. That's awesome. Alright, we'll keep the single shot on us for now. To not waste that last shell, because those are so hard to come by. And... and now that we have the pump action, we don't have to worry so much about, like, carrying extra shells, because one magazine of this is, like, probably enough for, like, an entire day's worth of exploring. We are in pretty good condition. This is great. I'm very happy with how things are going. It's maybe going a little too well, but that's fine. I'm trying to think. We can sell the other weapon parts now. I don't think there's anything else that I want to build in the game, so we can get rid of that. Might as well just go ahead and make more armor to have it, like, waiting in case we need it. As we run out. That's pretty much it. Like, we're good. We're very, very strong now. We have so much gas. This is, like, ridiculous. So we might as well go fill up the generator. Just to make sure. I don't even think we'll be here for, like, another 5 days of the game. Maybe not even another 3, but we might as well. Acid Wizard should make anime girl gacha game. Yeah, but it's like you get different versions of, like, Wolf. Like, there's, like a card you can get of Wolf. And, like, he's wearing, like a one-piece swimming suit or something. He has his, like, AK. Yes! Yeah, we'll email them. All the NPCs in this game are really cool looking. Yeah. There's a ton of neat NPCs in this part of the game specifically. Yeah, the 3, I love these guys. They replaced the trader in the second chapter. They're so cool. We can sell these weapon parts. I wonder, we might as well just go get anything that we might need. We have so much rep. There's no reason not to get just absolutely everything that we could possibly need at this point in the game. Scrap. Let's go ahead and get more boards. Fuck it. More pills. No room in container. Alright. Let me think of, like, anything else we might even want. We might as well get more tape, more rags, batteries. Fuck it. Sweeping them. We have so much rep. It's like, this game, I feel like it could be a little bit better balanced. It's just, for a game that on every loading screen says that you're playing a challenging and unforgiving game, I feel like it's just a bit too easy. Yeah, they could have gone a little bit harder on it, but maybe like most people have trouble with it or something. I don't know. Yeah, we have all of our matches, our boards and shit, just in case we need to, like, build or repair, like, another shovel. We might as well actually go ahead and get another shovel blade, because I mean, I don't know how much we even need to search the junkyard at this point, but it feels like we might as well have another shovel waiting. And we should probably take the shovel with us today, actually. Our second shovel. To explore the junkyard with. And I was gonna buy a shovel blade, right? Let's go ahead and get it. Fine. Just in case. I don't know. Oh, diaphragm. It's pretty non-demanding when you kind of internalize its rules. Yeah, I feel like it's maybe more that I've played the game before than anything else. I remember the first run through the game being, like, really scary and very hard. Like, I felt like it was very difficult. There's something blinking in there. Can we do anything with this yet? Oh! We can! There's a candlestick here. Cool. Just a little extra item. And hey, it's the musician in here with a shiny stone that we can steal from him. Well, we remember the musician, right? The guy who hid under the tractor in chapter 1, and he wanted to meet the pretty lady. Well, since we didn't follow his questline, he shows up here in this locked room at the last hideout. We can talk to him. Oh, he redeemed it. Ow. Maybe if you take longer to get through the game, more days, you get more enemies. Yeah, that does happen. It does, like, ramp up the more days through the game you are. Your mind. Yes. This game seems like it would be very tense on a first blind playthrough. Yeah, I mean, knowing a lot of what you have to do makes it much easier. I also feel like some people deliberately avoid doing that as much as possible. Yeah. There's a lot of people who don't, like, understand how to play games. And I've been there. I didn't understand how to play video games until I played Doom. And then I played like Kingsfield and I was like, wow, games have deliberate design. And then after that point, it's like, the key to finishing any game is figuring out what it's expecting from you, or like how to squeeze through like the gaps in the systems or something. I am saved for Nightent, but 6 only. 6k only, wow. Well, you'll get there eventually. Well, let's talk to the musician. Something is lurking in the shadows. I'm sorry. From beneath the mask, you can hear a horribly distorted, resounding voice of a child? He certainly looks different from the last time we saw him. He's way bigger. And it looks like he has more teeth, possibly. Very sorry. I didn't know you were living here. I mean, that's fine. There's room enough for both of us. The figure tries to turn its head, but its enormous neck makes this task impossible to complete. I didn't want to disturb you, mister. I just wanted to hide. I didn't know this part of the woods. Everything here is different, and this wee hut seems so cozy and safe. Please let me stay. Please don't chase me off. I've got nowhere to go. The villagers don't allow me to live in the camp. Well, I mean, no one is going into the camp anymore. I closed it off with a boulder. Just to be evil. I promise I won't play anymore. I'll be quiet. You can cover me with something if you don't want to look at me. Please just let me stay. I was worried you wouldn't come back. No. I've always got time for you, musician. You seem like a nice fella. Recently, I've grown quite a bit. My mom always used to say that I need to be big and strong to help her out in the field. The boy tries to hug his frail knees with the disproportionately massive torso. But I don't want to be big anymore. It's very hard being big. You need to be so strong to even walk. Now my violin is too small for me. So, someone killed our village sow, the mother of all pigs. The villagers cried after her a lot. They said there must be food on the other side. They cut through the trees with their axes. They barely managed to. The trees kept growing back. Wow, I wonder who could have killed the sow. Couldn't be me. I followed them, but they didn't let me stay in their camp. The boy adjusts the cracked mask with his overgrown hand. I wanted to go back home, but a huge hole appeared where the passage used to be. When the ground shakes, holes like these sometimes appear. The villagers say it's the woods being angry. I've run to the swamps, and that's how I found your home. It's a very beautiful house, much more beautiful than the villagers' camp. They sleep on rocks. I think it's some kind of an old quarry. Okay, well, I guess he has nothing else to talk about for now. The sow is so epic. Spider pig, yeah. They got the idea for the sow from the Simpsons movie. What it's expecting from you? Like how you should play? Yeah. Basically, like what the game is like, what they were thinking like is the correct way to like play the game effectively, I guess, when it was designed. No, we all spend points on belly drum instead. Well, you can if you don't want to see Night and Baby ever end. I feel like Kingsfield was actually not too bad outside of the maze on level 4. I mean, I'm mostly thinking of like Kingsfield 2, which I played. That was the first Kingsfield that I play. And I think that when you fire that game up, it has such an unusual control scheme and it's so slow and like, I mean, it basically wants you to do like the opposite of what you would like your first instinct would be in a game. It's so strange. Like, I don't know. You've been staying here for 3 days. That'll be $300. What? No money? I like this guy. It's too bad that he seems to be miserable as anybody else in this world. Well, let's close his door and sell that shiny stone that we just got. We don't really need to, but I don't know. Might as well. Just bank more money. And I don't know, what else could we even buy? We can buy this red egg. We don't need to, though. This world. You mean 1980s Poland? I mean, I guess, like, this specific world where this forest has grown up and made everything so messed up. I find JP1 was super simple. I mean, there's certain stuff in that I remember being kind of difficult. Like knowing to use the thing to summon the bridges in the second level. I don't know if they make that very clear. Hey, that's life. We can't all turn back time like Spider-Man. Oh, Superman. I think the first time I felt that was going through that one dark tunnel before you get away to light it in Zelda 2. I guess if you're just a kid going through that area, you might think like, wow, I'm really supposed to just do this in the dark, huh? No, you're not supposed to do that. I think that, there's the radio tower. We need to go there eventually, but not quite yet. There's something else we want to do before that. And do we really... I can't tell if it would be faster to go to the holes and then to the cottage near the junkyard, or just to go straight south. And this is all uncharted territory and could be very dangerous. But we might as well. We're strong. We're loaded for bear. Oh, we already searched that before. Forgot about that. Something gooping nearby. Oh, we almost stepped on those mushrooms. That would have been bad. Or Mario, who can do it only once. Mario can turn back time, but only once per level. That was a great teleport, Mario, and you did that yourself. Love electrical beasts so much. Big sister, you are cute. Did you know this? Why? What did I do? Hey, there's a crate. We can open it with the lockpick. Holy shit! Good deal. Well, I'll only take the essential stuff. We really don't need any of this other shit in here. Well, we can take the wires and make a lockpick with them. In case we come across anything else locked. Just dump the other wire for now. Electrical beast? Yeah. AKA the Jolteon of Let's Plays. I had no idea what he was saying there for the longest time. Okay, we found the junkyard. This is actually not that far away. Alright. I hear something gooping around nearby, but... Where is the junkyard? Are we not in it right now? Okay, I think it's like... Oof, better not step on... all that shit. Where is it? Found Great Lake. Oh, I'm west of it now. Alright, the Great Lake is... I don't actually know what's there. I think there's a bunch of diving spots you can do once you fix the oxygen tank. Like, and the compressor. Okay, that's the junkyard. How do we get in there? I think that the junkyard is like, isn't it like an instanced location? Oh no, we're just here. I thought it was like instanced and like time didn't pass while you were in it, but I guess I was mistaken. Right, I think there's a number of places that we can like dig in the garbage. Rocket wreckage, oh. So if you remember Piotrek from chapter 2, or from chapter 1, from the Silent Woods, we helped him make his rocket work. Well, he went off in his rocket, but he seems to have crashed here. And is unfortunately cooked inside of his rocket in the garbage dump. The Joltane. Oh, the time is frozen. Oh no, I thought it was frozen, but it's just running kind of slow, maybe. Okay, so I think that I want to put down my main shovel so that I don't end up using its durability. And we'll dig here. Dig. Which will use half of our shovel's durability. Oh no, only a quarter. There's an axe blade and some scrap metal. We might as well take that. Pick up our other shovel. I think this might be where we can get the thing to fix the compressor, but I can't remember. Long barrel. We might as well take it. We don't need so much scrap metal. Are you sure he isn't okay? I mean, it said corpse, obviously. Time runs slow when you know fun have. What does that mean? What? Maybe it just looks like the rocket. No, it was definitely him. It said rocket. Who else around here has got a damn rocket, obviously? Rocketsley. No, it's using up our good shovel. What the fuck? We can get all kinds of good stuff here. I don't know how bad we really need most of it at this point. I want to put down our other shovel, because I really don't... It's getting so damaged. I don't know why it defaults to using the other one. We don't really need this. That's all going to take up like too much space in our inventory. I don't remember if the parts for the compressor are actually here or if they're somewhere else. We don't need any of that. None of that crap. He's a star now. Yeah, like in Katamari. Why is there like mist around my vision? Let's drop our shovel again. And dig here. He died and is in hell now. What? Why would you say that? That's awful. Piotrek didn't do anything to anybody. Alright, well, I don't know. That was pretty unproductive. Let's see if we can find... Alright, we're at the cottage near the junkyard. Yeah, this is an important location. Oh no, this is just a ruin. Well, let's equip our actual good shovel with like more durability. Is there much reason to even go here? I don't know. Door seems to be blocked from the other side. Well, just leave it, I guess. Unlike you, you bring sorrow wherever you go. Goodness gracious. I mean, I guess we've been playing a pretty awful character so far in the game. We pretty much just, like, ruined the life of everyone that we met. And doomed an entire village full of people. I think we want to head down here. We helped Wolf. I mean, in the process of helping Wolf, we kind of made things bad for the pretty lady. What is... Is there anything here? Where am I supposed to be going? Who are you? Are you? I'm here. Trapped. I hear. Cut me loose. There's some big snail shells around. Yes! Hello. There's a massive snail shell. The window is blocked by rubble. I must find a different way inside. Yeah, I'm going to get killed. She will destroy me. I don't don't think I could destroy Augursly. He seems like the kind of guy who would have like a extremely high like hidden power level. I know for a fact. Alright, I can't remember like what exactly we do. The shell is cracked. Maybe I could break it open. No, we don't want to do that. How is it that we get in here? I can't really remember. Oh, isn't it like we have to go through this area? Wardrobe. Note. Okay. Bear trap. Okay, this is like a map. Scrap metal. Some fine quality clothing. Okay, this just tells us basically where everything in the junkyard is. There's also a medium caliber magazine. We might as well take it in case we find thing eventually that we can use with that. I can't remember like what we're supposed to do here. Like we have to go through that somehow, right? Through that tentacle. But how? Like we have to open this door. But how do you get the key? Does anybody remember like what to do here? I can't remember. Organic cords? Some kind of organic cords. They're slowly pulsating. They're surprisingly hard and durable. I could easily destroy him. It's Jam the House Snail. Hope it's like the snail from Land of the Lustrous. I don't remember what I'm supposed to do here. So I have to look it up, because I just don't remember. And I don't want to waste a bunch of time standing around like looking at stuff. I thought we could do something. Okay. It's not exactly clear like where I'm supposed to go. I thought we had to talk to the snail somehow. Yeah, but I can't remember how. Need to watch more of Jam the House Snail. Is that weird little snail with the feet? I thought that we could like go into the shell or something. I don't remember what to do here. There's a way to open that door, but I don't know what. I don't know how. I just can't remember. Feet? Yeah, it doesn't have like little legs? I just don't know what to do. What to do here. It says the player will need to use a weapon on the cracked underside of the shell to enter. But like... is that really like what you're supposed to do? Like that seems like that's bad. Okay. Oh. Looks like a human hand, but it's sticky and grown into the shell. A key grows out of the palm. I should be able to easily tear it off. We'll take the weird colorless key. Hello, snail. The stop motion one. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Mocha showed me some of that. Who are you? The snail's speech is extremely slow and slurred. He moves his jaw with great effort. It looks like it's about to fall off. His eyes sag from their sockets. They dangle from side to side, trying to keep me in their sight. Why are you disturbing my forced rest? His right eye raises with great effort and wobbles. Your face, what happened to you? The snail's jaw falls so low it almost detaches itself from the rest of the body. You scared me. You barely resemble a human. You should cover yourself. Suddenly, I feel a subtle shiver beneath my feet. The snail's body livens up. Quiet. Hear that? Do you hear that voice? The snail tucks his head inside his shell. She calls to me. Can you hear it? The snail falls silent for a longer moment. The inside of the shell is almost completely silent. She's calling me, and I'm here, trapped, bound. The snail's body suddenly leans forward. The wooden construction of the cottage creaks under his huge bulk. I can barely keep my balance. Cut me loose, please. I need to get out of here. If you release me, I will leave. Come back tomorrow and I won't be here anymore. You can live in my home. You'll like it. You just need to cut me loose. The snail falls silent. His enormous head slowly drops to the shell. Giant gleaming drops of mucus appear on his slimy skin. You need to understand my predicament. I'm unable to do anything by myself. My legs are numb from lying here. I can't feel my arms at all. I admit, lying in the sun gives me this strange pleasure, but it's time for me to go. Understand, I have to. What do you think about this road? You're going there too? Yep. Everyone is going there. It's the road home after all. Gossip with the snail. Cute. Ilya, even with the teeth. Ha! I think the snail has kind of got a cuteness. It's kind of moe in a way. This weird guy. You're so ugly, I feel like puking. You barely resemble a human being. That's not very nice, snail. It was yesterday, or a few days ago, maybe a year. I woke up in front of the house. I thought I was dreaming. I took a step and fell down. I fell straight on the roof. How did this happen? Once there was a beautiful clearing. Now everything's covered in water. And I've lost my gum boots. Do you have any gum boots on you? No, I'm sorry. I think so too, but I get the vibe the devs weren't going for that. I wonder if they knew that Wolf was cute when they made him. He's disgusting and evil, but he's like irresistible. This is a good voice, thanks. It's like a slight modification of that eyeball guy from 12 Ounce Mouse. Well, we got a key, so I think that that's the key that lets us open that door down there. I was afraid that breaking that hole in the shell was gonna make it so he would die, but I guess not. Alright, we'll open this so that we can see the eyeball through this door. I don't know if you guys know this, but if you look at these eyes, like if you make eye contact with them, like they have like nearby stuff that they affect. So it will make it passable through this like tentacle here. I don't know if I made that very clear while playing the game. Alright, we have to walk through this passage. You know, there's like some puzzles or something in here, aren't there? Oh yeah, this. Growths. A weird pulsating growth. It looks quite delicate. Well, we just destroyed that and freed the snail. New journal entry. I freed the snail. which results in very loud radio static. Extremely loud. Can we go anywhere else through here? We're getting kind of short on time. We might want to head back pretty soon. Let's go back and talk to the snail. I feel free again. When you return here tomorrow, I won't be here anymore. I will follow her voice, and you will be able to live here. I promise. Thank you, Snail. That's so nice of you. Okay, well that's, I guess, the end of his dialogue. Whoa, cool Snail! Yeah, this guy's great. You are so heroic. I don't know, are we? It's always hard to tell if any action in this game is going to result in something good or something terrible happening. The devs wanted to asterisk caret exclamation point at Wolf 2. Else they wouldn't talk about his teeth and spit so much, yeah? Makes me wonder. Wahoo! Alright, well, I guess it's time to head home then. Oh, we freed our nice new friend, who could not seem to stop saying rude things to us about our appearance. Do we have any potatoes on us? No. Oh well, we'll just head home. And I'm trying to think of like what else we can do. Like what else is there in this game world to do? We haven't really explored the village very much yet. We have the village and we have the radio tower. I think that we probably tomorrow want to focus on exploring the village. The Great Lake, I think we can only really do that once we get the oxygen tank fixed, but also once we get the oxygen tank fixed, we can go to the end of the game. So, and we already have so much good items that it seems like there's not much point in even going to the Great Lake. Because I think if you go there, there's just like spots that you can use to get outside of the map into like little instance like areas that are outside the borders by like diving through underwater tunnels. And I think that's how you get like the gun, like the AK that uses the medium caliber magazine that we've been finding that I just keep selling because we never use them. I don't know if there's much like reason to even use that. Dog? Oh shit! Alright. Well, we used up our last shotgun shell in the single shot, so now we have the pump shotgun out and ready whenever we need it, but we have to get home now. What is that sound? I don't think I want to know. What is that? Like, what is that location? I think I read that, helping Piotrek set off his rocket makes it so the junkyard is like completely safe because the rocket sound like scares off all the monsters or something. Oh, crates. Who's lockpick? Take rag. Oh wait, we can't actually take rag. Oh, I thought there was a dead pixel on my monitor, but it was just spit. We could kill some bugs here, but there's not much point. We don't really need armor too badly. We already have some stocked at home. We want to go north and west a little bit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Time to make rice. What? Oh! Oh, we got lucky. Because we had the The thing that lets us avoid one trap per day. The passive. What? There's like some corpses in the ground here. We don't want to mess with that corpse. That's probably a poison bomb. We don't need that kind of shit in our life. Where's the house? Is this it? Yeah, okay. Great. I have to pee like really bad, so I might do that before we go into this night. Is quite dire of a need. Actually, I have to pee like right now. I'm realizing. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Go now. It kind of the need to pee came on like really fast. Like I felt like oh I might need to pee soon. Like, but then it instantly became like I have to pee now or it's gonna be like an emergency. The need for spree. Oh, spee. I see. Oh, yeah. Earlier, Bugs said, I need to make rice for dinner, but I want to see you get destroyed by a snail. I see. I remember that now. Everyone making rice today. You guys are all addicted to that rice. Don't even know what to do with you anymore. Okay. We don't need the single shotgun anymore. We can put away these shotgun shells and all of this crap metal. Let's take all the boards and nails. Oh, we need to cook this meat before the sun goes down. Forgot we even had meat. I don't even remember where we got it. From the huge dog, maybe? I don't know. We're probably not even gonna hit the next level before the end of the game, which is fine. We don't really need it so badly. Put away the axe blades. Probably just sell that. We don't need the axe. There's a few things we've got that we can sell. We don't even need any of it. We don't need like any of this stuff. We could maybe make another pump shotgun just to get like free ammo. We have 2 tubular magazines. I mean, it wouldn't be the worst decision in the world. just to have tons and tons of shotgun shells from like the strongest gun in the game. It would make basically everything in the rest of the game completely trivial. I think that we can probably get 2 weapon parts from the 3 tomorrow. Okay, rice cooking. Rice job. We're gonna have to be very careful going in here, not to trip that trap. Oh shit, you have to be at the workbench to make bear traps. Put down more bear traps just for fun. Be totally fucking fortified. Alright. Let's go ahead and switch the generator on. Get into position. Alright. Barricades. Pumpkin shotgun. You guys carve pumpkins for Halloween? Jack-o'-lanterns, rather. Where we should put the other. Nice, yes. I got 2, really? What did you carve in them? I haven't carved a pumpkin in a hot while. Like about that hot while. It's very funny to me. Not carved yet. Do you have any ideas for what you want to do with them? Normally, I think we aren't this year. Oh. Have you ever made a goblin pumpkin, Mage? I live in buildings, so no, huh? I guess if you're in like a building with indoor hallways, you can't exactly just like put a like organic pumpkin in the hallway. It would like stink up the whole place. They go bad quickly, so I carved close to 31st. Ah. I mean, I guess it is just like a cut open piece of fruit. Oh. Okay, a dog just died somewhere nearby. Yash. You made the goblin pumpkin. I think that actually I've seen a goblin pumpkin that you made. I put one in the hall and annoy exactly one person in the apart next to me. Oh. They don't like it? This dog is taking a while to break this door down. You want to just like give up on that? I always carve dork stuff. Like what? There's one determined ass dog. No, stop attacking the door. Wait, what the hell? It's like bleeding darkness. Alright, we need to heal. Eat. There's a dead huge dog right outside here. What? What is that? What is that sound? Is that like bugs? I don't know. Strange. Let's reload our pistol. Sounded like there might be a banshee around, but I don't know. I don't know what that thumping was. Mostly inspired by video games or anime IDK. Nice. Like what? What do you make? I remember liking the movie Ghost Dog. Ghost Dog Way of the Samurai. I've always been kind of curious about that after seeing the title of it. Like, it's like a Jim Jarmusch movie. I think that the only Jim Jarmusch that I've ever seen was like there's like some where oh, there's like goop. What is that? What is happening? Those guys like fighting each other out there? I watched some Jim Jarmusch movie that was like a bunch of people were in a hotel. It was like sort of one of those types of movies that seem to be very common in the 90s where it's like, okay, you have like all these different stories that are all gonna like intertwine and like come together in an unexpected way by the end of the movie. I can't remember what it was called though. That's completely taking up the entire damn room. To walk through all that. To the oven, cook that meat. Alright, that's annoying as hell. I guess we'll have to go get our torch and take that out. Oh, it's in here too! Fuck off! Why? I was going to post last year, but forgot if I did. Guess who the cinematographer of Ghost Dog Way of the Samurai is? It's the same guy as Paris, Texas. Cool. Probably looks good then. Jim Jarmusch. I haven't seen any Jarmusch, but it's funny to me that he put Dope Smoker in a Bill Murray film. Which one? Alright. This, we probably gotta get some gas again. Gotta get gas and... Let's just go with gas and matches. To get rid of all that creep. I guess we can just go ahead and get this stuff. We don't even have enough weapon parts to make another shotgun yet. That's okay. It's not the worst thing. Get some tape. I'm going kind of overboard with all the weapons anyway. Probably want to put gas here and matches here. Oh, it didn't land on the gas, I guess. Alright, that burned up a decent amount of it, but there's still quite a bit. This creep stuff is so annoying. Yeah, there we go. Got rid of all of it. I'll grab a few more matches out of here. And we can sell the single shot and these medium caliber magazines. You know, we don't have enough weapon parts to make pump action shotgun yet. Where's our matches? Yeah, put those here. And use it to clear out that other room. It has all that goop in it. Why does there have to be so much of it? Like, and it comes in the most inconvenient places. I guess that's probably the point, but oh, it's so annoying. Yeah, there we go. Got rid of most of it there. I need to go hit the well because we were taking damage from walking in that crap. Okay, I already turned the generator off. Let's trade Even though there's not even much reason to anymore. I don't know, what should we get now? We just don't need much. Like, seems just like vain to keep getting stuff, because we just don't need it at all. Jars mush. I want to see Ghost Dog Raven. I've liked all the Jarmusch I've seen. I was going to post last year, but I forgot if I did. Margot was playing Boktai 2, and the final boss, Jormungandr, inspired one of the designs. Ah. It had a somber feeling. I like Forrest Whitaker. Maybe I'll carve something from the games you played. That would be cool. That would be nice to see. Put away our tape. I don't know. I don't know what else to even get out or do or anything. We just have so much stuff. We're like set for the rest of the game, really. We lost our armor. When did that happen? Guess we'll go ahead and just make another one to have it in reserve. I hate how much this game like engages my compulsive like inventory management. So annoying. Just so time consuming. I know I could just not do it, but what am I supposed to do? Just not do it? Oh, the torch went out, but we got rid of all the goop. That's fine. Oh, did I accidentally put the flashlight away? You a fan of the RE4 attaché case? I like it, but it does the same thing to me, where I feel like I'm just too like micromanaging with like all the items and stuff. It just becomes like a nightmare in the end. I guess we'll sell the other tubular magazine. We really don't need 3 shotguns, and I don't think we'll have even time to get enough weapon parts for it. I think we have like maybe one or two more days in the game, so I think that we'll go ahead and finish this today. And then we'll be done with it. That'll be fine. I didn't think of like what else. We need to get like the compressor, but we might not even need that because there is like a dream sequence that we can do that will result in us being able to bypass using the oxygen tank at all, I think. But if you fail it one time, you don't get a retry. So it's a little bit like dicey, I guess. I never realized RE4 is like a beat 'em up with guns almost. Not a beat 'em up, but like lots of guys. I mean, I guess you can do wrestling moves and like roundhouse kicks and stuff. That game is really fun. I always end up spending so much time organizing all my grenades and my healing items in the attaché case. Oh, I already sold that. I thought I was looking at the workbench for a second. I was confused. Let's buy more rags. Fuck it. There's just like no reason not to buy this stuff, but also there's no reason to buy it. For what it's worth, even if you ever do want to stream Hell Knight Final Route, it would be cool to see live, even if you're just rushing through the early bits. I guess so. I mean, I don't know how exciting that would really be. Because most of it is just going to be like mashing through all of the dialogue except for Naomi's like new dialogue. It would be exciting for us old heads, yeah, but I don't know. How many people even want to watch that? Hell Knight, our religion. Your religion, huh? There would be the cutscene voices too. That is true. I guess. Multiple people watch the VODs to prepare for it. Well, I mean, they can also be prepared for just like the final one going up on YouTube. If I did just like a pre-made video of it. Okay. Alright. What's the plan What's the itinerary for today? Being in the environments is cool. It looks good. Yeah, it's a really neat game. If I go to something called Hell Night Live, I'd want it to be an onstage New York musical show, Power on Ice. What? Show Power on Ice? Hell Night Live! I think that today we'll go to the village. I don't remember if the radio tower is like an instanced area or if time passes while you're there. But I think we'll go into the village. There's one more NPC we can talk to. I think that Wolf might have like a location here, but since we used his path, like we already did his path, he won't even be there. If you choose the musician's path, I think that the wolf will like eventually challenge you to come like fight him or something. And you can fight him at the sawmill, and he uses his rifle. And I think once he runs out of bullets, he starts running around on all fours or something. That's what I read at least. Possibly auto-corrected to power. Oh. Live sitar music. We can't fight Wolf though in this playthrough. It's off limits now. Yeah, let's go explore that village. Early on we kinda like went there, but there was like a black chomper that was shrouded in darkness. Here's a body. Body of a man wearing a helmet. His head has been severed. Uh-oh. Someone scratched the word liar on the helmet's viewfinder. Well, this unfortunately looks familiar to us. This is the traitor from the first chapter of the game. Someone killed him. I don't know. Key to the underground. Key to tunnel number 21. I don't remember what tunnel number 21 is. Weird book. Oh, he had a journal just like us. Has the same tabs and everything. I don't know if the traitor is supposed to like be us or what. What does key to underground number 21 even like? What even is that? Maybe it's just an item. Yeah, so he had our key. I don't know if that's supposed to mean that like he's the same as us or what. Yeah, there's a lot of like journal entries that we haven't read throughout the game. Let's look at the drawings at least. This creepy forest. Woo! It's like a little smudgy pencil drawing of the wolf. Kind of cool. Some creepy like squiggly mouths in the dark. I like that this is how our character draws. Our character's just like drawing shit like this for fun. Just like occupy himself throughout the game. Strange boy. Yeah, I guess this is supposed to be the musician. There's Pyrotech's rocket. Piotrek. My mistake. Swamp. Broken compressor. What is this? I don't know what this is even supposed to be. There's the mushroom granny. Covered in mushrooms. The elephants. Sexy of him to do. To draw a wolf in his journal. He probably drew some like unsavory art of him and then ripped it out and balled it up somewhere. Oh, this notebook owns. After this, I go buy rice and join everyone else. Well, I guess if everyone's doing it. I guess this is the snail right here. Oh, and that's it. How many pages does this have in it? There's so many pages. Is there like an end to the journal? This would be quite a thick book. At over 400 pages. It's just gotta be infinite, right? Is this like Shenmue where you can't hit the end? Yeah, it seems to be that way. I meant sexy of wolf to be on all fours, but that too. Ah, I see. Can you overflow the integer? I don't really want to tempt fate. Well, I guess that's it. Oh my god. It's stuck all the way there now. Oh, well. I guess that's that. I don't know what this is. I don't know where that item is gained. But let's touch the oven to save our progress, and then we'll go to the village. Touch the stove. Lol. Oh no. Maybe you can change the bits this way. That would be scary. Hello, Clavio. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Did you hear that pig squeal? There you go. This is a really good game. Yeah, I like it a lot. This is my second time playing it. Just wanted to show it for October. Alright, I think this is the entrance to the village. Or, yeah, it's through here. We don't really need to explore for items. I mostly just want to come in here and, there's an NPC that we can find somewhere. There's a couple of NPCs, actually, that we can find and interact with. We can't get through there. It was too scary for me, though. Yeah, I mean, the first time I played through this game, it was so scary that, I mean, I could barely play it. Like, every time that the night would come around, and you have to, hole up, it was so tense. I could barely stand it. There's like a cart with like a bunch of like tendrils attached to it. There's a generator. Have a little bit of light around. Let me take these pills. Why not? It's like a dog house. Wah, wah, wah! And there's the dog. Okay. Jeez Louise, that scared the shit out of me. Oh, there's a corpse right there with flares, but we don't really need flares, I guess. Declan, stop squealing. Declan accompaniment. Famous Silent Hill scene. Yeah, it pretty much played out exactly like that. We can open this with a lockpick. Alright, let's go in here. The word thief has been scratched out on the floor. We don't really need any more gasoline. Wire. Photo of 3 boys. Somebody scratched out the word thief on the photo. 3 boys. I guess, maybe this is the 3? Could be. I mean, they're, like, together. I guess. Why does it say thief, though? Thief, the Dark Project. I guess there's nothing over here? Which way do we go? It's like very difficult to navigate this village because of how overgrown it is. Corpse has pliers, but we don't need those anymore. They're not worth anything except for upgrades. What's that? There's something burning over here. Here's something snarling. Oh. Who are you? Wait, bloody hell, you're alive! The old man extends his hand, blindly trying to reach me. You're not from around here, eh? You cannot be, All them lads are dead. It's only me. Me and... He finally finds my arm and grabs it. For a moment he clutches my hand in silence, and I hear him mumbling under his breath. I don't have anything, mate. Only this chair. Bloody hell. His gaze stops somewhere under the leaky barn ceiling. What? The old man suddenly jumps up. What are you saying? I feel his long fingernails digging into my hand. Ain't no fucking tree that. It looks like a tree, but those faces. I know 'em buggers. Every single one of them. So close and so fake. They're not real. They're not. From time to time, I thank God I went blind. I don't have to look at them. The old man lets go of my hand to lean against the broken back of the chair. He sighs with relief. It disgusts me. It fucking disgusts me, this buggery, this fucking scum, all the time. I have to listen to its pathetic blabber, complaining all the time, as if I were supposed to believe it's human. That it's me, Zocha. That it's me, Zocha. Okay, yeah, right. He suddenly reaches toward me with both hands, almost falling from the chair. He grabs onto my sleeve. I feel all his weight on me. You, lad. You've got your hands and legs, strong arms. I beg you, get rid of that filth from my village. I can't bear another day of that abomination wailing and sobbing. I want to die in peace. Fucking hell, I want to die in peace. This guy's dialogue is really goofy. I love the texture of his clothes. Listen to me. I thought about it for a long time. I've had a lot of time to think, for fuck's sake. His eyes widen, his pupils are milky white. I can feel him climbing my coat. You need to find the basement. Yasiek's basement. I remember it. It's right next to the tree. The tree is too large, so if you can't reach it from the top, you've got to try from the bottom. Find the basement. And there, surely, you'll find the tree's roots. The bloody thing must have roots. That's where they are. Destroy them. Pull them out. Drag them. Twist the fuck out of them. You'll find a way, huh? I know you will. The old man slides down my coat, straight into his destroyed wheelchair. For a moment, he searches for his stone, which he uses to prop himself up. His stone? He used to prop himself against the muddy floor of the barn. Thank you. Thank you. That looks like evildoer in Russian. Evildoer. It's me. Sorry, I'm practicing my redeems. What? You have a pig squeal redeem, Ilya? Sorry, I left my mic on. Looks like evildoer. Let's see. Show item. Photo of 3 boys. Upon seeing the photo, he cringes with disgust. These ruffians, sons of a thief. There were 7 of them. The mother took the 4 youngest ones when the hunger struck. The other 3 stayed with the father. They were weak and sickly. So maybe the 4 are with, like, the elephants? And the other 3 are the 3 who come to our house every day. One day the father got into his head that they're getting smaller rations because we've written them off. His hands start to tremble. So he went with a group of people to rob us of our food in the night. They broke into the basement. It didn't end well. He goes silent. The lads threw them out of the village. I don't know what happened to them after that. People used to say they wander the woods with the savages looking for their place. He gives me back the photo. I can still hear the cries of that thief all the bloody time. Photo of a road. The old man grabs the photograph, feels it, then takes out a small glass object from his pocket and puts it to his eye. The road. The road home. What a load of bollocks. The road to madness is what it is. We can gossip. No one lives around here anymore. Everyone is dead. Only sometimes, the man lowers his voice, sometimes I hear footsteps. They wake me up at night. The sound of bare feet against the floor. And bells, sort of. They come out of nowhere. They move towards the trees, then come back. They pass me and fall silent. They're like a nightmare. A bloody nightmare. That was for the snarls you heard. Oh. Yes. No, I'm scary. I go growl and snarl. Oh. Growl. You're a raccoon, though. You're like a tanuki. What are you doing snarling? You are like the least scary person in the world. If you come across some wheels, 2 little wheels that could fix me chair, maybe you would benefit from it as well. Okay, it used to be different here. The woods changed, then trees started sprouting up everywhere. We were cut off, then the water flooded our fields. People went crazy out of hunger. They fought over food. What are you going on about again? The old man leans toward me, scowling. The wheelchair? The war took me legs. Then those wankers burned my house and me pigs. But it was years after the war. They said it was to fight the disease, so they said. And my Zocha. The disease took her from me. All I have is this wheelchair and this land. Years ago, when my eyes were good, people used to pass through here. They would leave their huts and go there where that damn tree grows. They would often leave at night so that no one could see them. They went into the deep dark woods and never came back. So this has been ongoing for years, I guess. Some of them would say they're going home, but most of them were silent. I don't know. The land has changed. The trees have cut us off from the rest of the world. But home, for me, has always been here. Then that monstrous moaning abomination grew out of the ground. It blocked the passage, and that's that. No one has managed to pass through since then. Maybe people found some other place? Maybe they died at the swamps just like us. Tanuki can transform into something scary. Oh, Ilya died. Oops. I guess I destroyed her spirit. What would Ilya turn into that would be scary? Well, we can remove this blockade to open like a shortcut, I guess. How do we get... There's like a tree nearby that we want to see. Is it just over here? Yeah, I think so. I can hear it. Yes! Wait, where is it? Oh, talking tree. Yeah. Behold, fearsome form. Ilya Yahai. The drums of war. The tree is gigantic. Its bark stays in constant motion. It swells up and collapses into itself, as if breathing. I see human silhouettes growing out of the tree trunk. They're also moving, as if gesturing in slow motion. Dozens of mouths repeat their lines simultaneously, creating a uniform, noisy murmur. I think this is really cool. This art. Between the boughs, I catch a man's gaze. It's fixed on me. His body, similarly to the other beings, seems to form an integral part of the tree. His limbs are gnarled and his face is grotesquely deformed. He's the only one to acknowledge my presence. His hand slowly raises, pointing to something on the horizon above the roofs of the destroyed village. The man's lips are moving, but the ghastly murmur of the other voices drowns out his words. We can kick the tree, hoping the voices will go silent, try to climb the tree, or look at the lips of the person talking to me. Well, we'll try looking at that first. Even though the figure speaks sluggishly, it is too high for me to read its lips properly. I think one of the words is radio. Well, we'll try and climb the tree. The bark is slimy and soft. Its creases move away from my shoes and hands. I feel that arms that protrude from the root tugging at my clothes. I'm not sure if they want to drag me down or pull me closer. I barely break free from their grasp. Climbing up is out of the question. So it seems like this guy's gesturing at the radio tower. Just probably the next big destination that we want to go to. We might just go there today. We could do that probably. And that would be on the way to the end of the game.
If you're over 25 and own a computer, you must play this fame.
Thank you, 8 lives. What is that? What is that? Is this some kind of like ad or something online, or some kind of like clickbait? We'll kick the tree, hoping the voices will go silent. I kick the tree trunk with all my strength, breaking a branch sticking out from between the roots. It hurts! I hear a silent voice coming from beneath my feet. It's the face of a man who has grown into the root. He's completely covered in bark. His lips barely stick above the mud, and his raised arms resemble branches. One of them is broken in the elbow. The stump bleeds a white gooey substance. Instead of seeping down, it slowly flows upward, forming a new arm. We can examine. I'm barely able to make out any conversations and squabbles from the horrible noise of the tree boughs. You took everything from us. The shouts come from an old man. Only the tip of his head and one of his arms stick out from between the tightly crowded bodies. You stole it, thieves. May the dogs piss on your faces. Right next to him, a woman's head wobbling from side to side repeats, We were hungry. We were hungry. Another figure, hiding its face under an enormous root, lets out a chilling shriek. Quiet! Fucking quiet! Leave us in peace! Shut up! He is interrupted by a man next to him, his intestines hanging out from his stomach. It was our common good. It was meant for all of us. You stole it. High above, at the top of the crown, 2 silhouettes hanging side by side from their hands and legs grown into the trunk are trying to bite each other's faces off. It's kind of a funny description. That ad with the tree. What? So cool of tree. I notice a little smiling face of a girl gazing at me from behind a cluster of sleeping heads. Oblivious to the chaos around her, she studies me with curiosity. Just next to her, a massive man calmly hums some melody. The lullaby drowns in the overwhelming noise surrounding the tree. Okay, that's the last we can get of description out of this thing. So, the old man was entreating us to destroy this tree. There is a way to do that. I think it's through this over here. Yeah, there's like a basement hatch, but we don't have we need a oxygen tank to do that. This is horrifying. Yeah, it is pretty creepy. It's pretty awful. We can't actually do that just yet. We might not even need to. There is a way to get by without having to destroy the tree. So we might as well try for that, because it's kind of cool anyway, if we can. I remember it being quite difficult, but we'll see if we can do it. But to do that, we have to go to the radio tower. So, do you have anything new to say, Oldman? What? What are you saying there? Oh, okay. He just has nothing else to say to us. Let's head back to our house and a doormat with a flower pattern. Huh. Locked. I need a key. Unlocked with a key. Key on a key ring. What? When did we get a key for this place? Roots entwine the cottage's interior all the way down to the ceiling. Oh, all the way to the ceiling. Oops, no, I don't want to drag that. Stop. Wow, a lot of pills. Photo of a family. Just some people. A kid. Like weird, smudgy looking faces. From 1970. Rocking chair. I don't know if this is supposed to be connected to the elephants and the mushroom granny or what, but the flower doormat makes me wonder. Right, I think we just need to head back out of here, right? Is this where we came in from? Oh, this place is so confusing. Okay, yeah, there's the spider. Alright, we made our way out. Now, we'll go back, touch the stove. Ouch! And then head over to the radio tower. I can't remember if the radio tower is one of those like specific instance locations where time stops or not, but I'm hoping that it is. If it's not, we might have to come back and wait for tomorrow, because I think it will take a while to get through this next part of the game. I'm just gonna drop the axe blade in here. And we can hit the well real quick. Oops, don't want to step on that. Oh, well is dry at the moment. Okay, well, whatever. Well. It looked kind of like Granny. Yeah, I was wondering if that might have something to do with it too. Because there was a rocking chair there as well. We know that Granny has her signature rocking chair. Let's get our gun ready in case we run into any trouble. And why don't we go ahead and eat one of those pills to make our stamina a little bit more resilient while we're out sprinting around. Yeah, I think that we want to come back there in a minute. There's a main way that we can try to go, or is this just like the main entrance to the radio tower? I can't remember. It's been like 3 years since I played this game. Yeah, there's like this hole in a fence here. I think there's also... we should be able to find something around here. I can't remember though. Oh shit, that's like a banshee nest. Don't want to mess with that. The snail is supposed to be here. The fence has been torn to shreds. The snail? Where is the snail? Where is that snail? We can't move this because of that tentacle. Yeah, time is still passing here, so... They're sleeping, but any noise can wake them up. Okay. Oh yeah, there's the snail shell. So the snail came here, but got stuck. So... I think the snail's just dead, unfortunately. Poor guy. Got it. Alright, we sneak around these babies. Yeah, here's the snail. Dead. Whoop, we're taking damage or something. I think that was a banshee. I think there's like a bunch of banshees here or something. I remember this area being like a lot more like big and involved for some reason. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh my god! Nah! Can I shoot them through the window? Okay, yeah. Oh my god. I put the ad on Utah. Huh. What's cooler, destroying the tree or not destroying? I don't know. I've never actually destroyed the tree. Last time I made it through the dream that lets you avoid destroying. I think I want to put on my lantern because it's really hard to see in here. Oh shit, I'm running out of ammo. Oh shit. I'm wondering if we're gonna need to leave or not. Because it's getting pretty late already. Okay. This is pretty dangerous here. I think we might be out of ammo for the pistol. Yeah, we are. Unfortunately. Let's try this for the pump shotty. It's kind of overkill, but probably the best bet that we have. Big sis with Thule. What is Thule? Molotov. Journal from the radio tower. We haven't slept again. Another madman came here at night. The second one this month. He jumped over the fence and tried to ram the door with his head. I shot him in the ass with a tranquilizer. Today we're going to transport him outside. Since that accursed tree appeared in the village, an increasing number of savages roam around our hideouts. How do they know about us? They're psychos. They can barely talk. The villagers in our sector still have no clue what's going on. It's been 10 years or so. Oh my god. But when they lose it, all they need to do is go into the woods, put some mud on their face, and they come sniffing. Stefan told me that in the neighboring sector, the wild ones appear mainly in the vicinity of the hideout located near the tunnel entrance. I don't think it's a coincidence. The heater. The chooper. Oh. You mean a gun? Oh shit. It's a shiny stone. Might as well take it. I think that if we go over here, we can unblock the spot with the tentacle. Where's the eyeball, like, associated with this thing? Where could that be? Where is that? There's all kinds of bones and shit around here. Wait, where is the... This is like a shortcut you can open. Oh. I think we can drag this now. But why is this like glowing? Okay. We might... I don't know if we should come back or not, like another day. I can't remember how dangerous it will be to like actually try going on from here. There's a lot of corpses right here. Do we have the combination for that door? I think I remember the code to this door. Hey! 8684. Okay, I forgot that that's what happened. Like, our dude remembers it. A civilian radio overgrown with roots. Okay, here's the underground entrance. Yeah, we have to go in here. Then there's some underground tunnels. Alright, so we want to enter. I think that this is an instanced area. Graffy's doing drills. What's that? Crate. Drills. Military flashlights. That would be good to have. I don't think we've ever had a military flashlight before. Oh no, we did, but I sold it almost immediately. Okay, journal from the radio tower. The last entry is from 12th April 1987. 22:15 hours. 2 people came in via the tunnel from the hideout near Village 3C. They were attacked. 23:10 hours. The hideout near Village 3C has been compromised. At least 12 locals have entered the hideout's cellar, mostly mud-covered savages. 3 among them wearing unusual clothing, weird rags. We lost one man. Oh, we lost one man. That's a sentence. Okay. The door to the tunnels has been shut. None of the locals managed to break through further. We're getting ready for evac. 01:30 hours. Evac successful. The door was locked with a code. We're going home. Okay. So they got out of here, I guess? This may be a one-way road. Yes. Only one shot. Yeah, we have a journal entry here. This door will only open if I close the previous one. Yes, and we can go through here. Now, this can potentially lead straight to the end game. Yeah, metal lever. The metal lever is covered in some kind of fungus. I can't use it now. I need to find a way to get rid of the parasite first. Well, the best way to do that is to just whack it. Which immediately makes us go into a dream sequence. How do they know? The doors? I don't know. That's a good question. I like how we still have the time in the corner, even though we don't have the watch in this dream. The door seems to be blocked from the other side. And there's like a very specific way that you have to do this, if I remember correctly. Open this metal door. There's a backpack with a military flashlight. I want to take that out. So I think that the important thing to do here is to follow the shiny stones. If I remember correctly. I hear someone calling incomprehensibly from the depths of the corridor. Come to me. The words "come to me" have been scratched out on the ground. Okay, so we want to follow these shiny stones very closely, because if we don't, we will probably die. We don't want that, right? Is this the right way? Some tendrils. I think you've lost your way, buddy boy. Did I go the wrong way? Oh, there's a shiny stone. Okay, there's another one. I'm glad that the military flashlight in this dream sequence has infinite battery. What do you think you're doing here? Get lost, poor fella. Can I not go past these guys? Am I in the wrong place? Oh shit, we're getting attacked. No! Yeah, we're fucked. I failed. No, maybe not. Ah, they're so fast. There's basically nothing I can do about it. How did I mess up? Oh, I lost them. That's good. Man, it's really easy to mess this up. Getting called Buddy Boy is funny in this game, yeah. In this evil tree world. Buddy Boy. Is this it? Where I want to go? Oh yeah. This is, I think this is door number 21. The door that we were trying to get through for like the first half of the game. Alright, still shiny stones in here. We want to follow. Go, go. Well, we took a lot of damage, but I think that we might still be able to do this. If not, you know, it'll be fine. And here we are. We've made it back, seemingly to the very beginning of the game. Entry to a small cellar, maybe the pantry. Remember, when we were in the doctor's house, the tunnel disappeared. We're in the room that the doctor put us in after he tied us up. Or after he grabbed us from outside of his house, if you remember that. I might want to go ahead and use these bandages. Yeah, we can open this with a lockpick. We get the shovel out. I think I need a key. I don't remember like what we are supposed to do though, like at this part. I need a key. I don't have a key though. Use key? None of my keys fit. Oh, I think we have to use the shovel to break the door, I think. I might want to look at like a guide real quick to just see how to do this like flawlessly so that we don't mess it up. Because it's pretty cool. This is a cool thing. It's not that easy to get through. So real quick, I'm just gonna make sure that we're doing it right. Okay. Alright. It seems pretty... Alright, I think I got it. We can probably do this. I hope so, at least. Alright, so we take the shovel. I think that the shovel has exactly enough durability to break the door. We want to head through here. Move this wardrobe. I don't think there's anything in this. We want to turn on the generator. There's a metal table with metal belts strapped on. It looks like us on the table. We want to open this crate. I'm really tense. We want to put this table leg in the hotbar and these pills. And now there are chompers coming, and very fast. So, yeah. I think that's supposed to be the doctor? Right now, we want to run around that guy. Over here. Out this window. Fast! Go! Go, 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 go! Oh my god. You want to get out the table leg? Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Ah, I can't see. I can't see. Ah, I can't see. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, here. This. It's stuck. I could force my way out. Yeah. Okay. I think we are probably good. I think we'll make it. Wait, where am I supposed to go now? Okay, backpack with rags. I guess we could make a rag or a bandage. It's really hard to even see and like know what you're supposed to do here. Hey Mercy, how's it going? Welcome. How are you doing today? I want to go up here. There's some pulsating grossness around. And follow the shiny stones, of course. Is that the right way? Yeah, it seems to be. So some gross, like, bloody water. White pulsating roots everywhere. See like down into this. Whoa! I think I might have gone the wrong way. Maybe? No, 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 we made it. There's this woman standing here praying. We're waiting. We just gotta stand here for a second. How you doing? Darkwood owns. I'm doing good. This game is great. We're almost at the end. We're almost there. Come to me. Yes. Okay. So that mouth only opens for like an instant, and you have to run in immediately. It's kind of hard to even see it because we have to do it so fast. And then we open this metal door. Head through into a tunnel. And we can't dig out this rubble though because we don't have a shovel. So I think that all we can do is go this way. Right? Is this what we're supposed to do? Oh no, we can't. What? Am I supposed to have like a shovel or something? Oh, there's a shovel right there. Okay. That makes sense. How are you doing today, Mercy? Okay. And we open this mental door. Okay, we did it. This is quite dicey. That part with the door, where the guys are all chasing you, that's really scary. So I think that if you don't manage to do that, like you will wake up back outside the other doors and you can't come back in here again. So there's no second chance. The floodgates are open. Yes. But I did manage to do it, so we made it through. There's a gross mouth. We can search it for some meat. We don't really need that though. From the ... Head down this tunnel. Alright, so I didn't think we were gonna finish this as fast as we did, but I think we're basically like we are at the end of the game. Like this is gonna end within like, I don't know, 30 minutes-ish, probably. Yeah, here's tunnel 21. We're in. Can't go that way. We'll go down. What's that? Oh, Exit. There's an oven here. We can light the oven. We don't really need to. It's not exactly necessary. The oven is lit again. But we can't cook anything there. Because, I mean, there's really no need to. We're in a strange kind of like desolate clearing. Some sort of calm music. Make our way across some fields. There's a scarecrow here we can look at. It seems to have the trader's like mask on it for some reason. Is this music too loud on the stream? Seems pretty powerful on my end. There's a body here, stuck to that tree. A bunch of people that are just like tied up to trees. There's a backpack. Well, I guess we might as well take these. I don't think we even need any pills anymore. Could maybe be a notch or two lower. It seems a bit loud. Okay. You guys should tell me that. I turned it down a bit. This part is especially, it's got that wall of sound kind of feeling to it. Quite loud. Let's take one of those other pills real quick. We barely even use the hunting rifle in this game. At all. And here... Hey. Wait. How are we supposed to get through here? Oh yeah. Some radio equipment. Some backpacks around. Jar with a sample. Like something. I don't know. Goop. Graphite, since you'll be finishing this game soon, how about some night and baby, Cloudy Smiley? No. Hello, Harneybee, also. I forgot to greet you. Got that sample. Yeah. Zinc. Zinc? Oh, because it's white? No Night and Baby without 200,000 channel points, Emily. There's apparently, like, this part of the game you can only get to by doing the dream sequence. And I think that, there's, like, some little, like, lore items and stuff around. Did we bring any shotgun shells? No. That's okay. I don't think there's any enemies past this point, even. Some chopped up, like, trunks of trees. Can go under this tent, but there's not anything here. Into this house. There's some rags. We don't really need anything at this point in the game. A destroyed oven. The jar with the protective substance lies shatters on the ground. A plate with a half-eaten moldy sandwich on it. Oh. Why let it go to waste? Note about wall of trees. The structure resembles a honeycomb. The surface of particular cells varies from 80 to as many as 360 square kilometers. The cells gradually divide into smaller ones. It can be assumed that with time the forest will achieve a homogeneous form. The trees grow with remarkable regularity, forming walls with the average thickness of 50 meters. The distances between the trunks are never higher than 10 centimeters. According to preliminary analysis, only 15% of the total volume consists of actual trees, although this figure is hard to verify. Some little scientific analysis of the forest situation. Just for funsies, if you want to read about that kind of thing. I don't know what else we can really, like, get at around here. There's, like, a radio here. Like, equipment that is, like, hooked up to these gigantic bundles of roots. Look like cables underground. That's pretty cool. Yeah, you do that. You add community challenge thing. Hey, Plushie, how are you doing? Night and baby. My points. Your points. Organic cords. It's got some rocks on him. I can't remember where to go here. Oh, probably just down this way. I wish they would just let you have, like, infinite stamina at the end of the game. I think we have to head through here. If I'm not mistaken. It's like a door? Door seems to be blocked from the other side. How do we get out of here? I feel like I remember the last time that I played this, I had a really hard time, like, getting through this final area, even though it's literally just like a lore and like exposition kind of thing. I don't know why it is so difficult to get out of here. Oh, we have to remove the blockade. Okay. That's it. A colorless goo sips from the cracks in the asphalt. Hey. Hey, it's a paved road. Kind of like that picture that we've been carrying and showing people all game. There's a bunch of footprints in the mud here. Coming from over this way. What is over here? Oh, the three. Hi. The three are staring at the tree. They pay no attention to me. Oh. I guess that must be the talking tree. Like we're on the other side of it now. I don't think there's anything else we can really do here, is there? There's this house. I don't think there's anything, like, around we can get. So let's head back to that road. I have 800k points, but I am keeping Night and Baby from you all. Yeah, show 'em. With your cruelty, Mr. Pig. It's not nice to lie, Mr. Pig. We need more loot and treasures. Mostly I'm looking for, like, story items, like the little items that give you some lore and stuff. The crossed out sign reads Darkwood. Hey, that's the name of the game. That's the name of the game. It's along the roads. The road home. You can find a few people walking on the roads. Is that Wolf? Is that Wolf? Kind of looks like him. Some gross, like, goop man, tree man. Crawling. Some centipede people. Everybody tangled in roots on the road as they tried to crawl through this tunnel, or like wherever we are. No, we're not in a tunnel, there's trees overhead. Spot where the road is completely overgrown with trees. Road sign, 25 kilometers to the nearest town. Oh. Here, why don't we just put the stamina pills on the hotbar and just use them like throughout this section. I think that'll make this go a lot faster. As we sprint 25 kilometers to the nearest town. Hydrate? Oh, thank you. Proof of my wealth. Imagining you sitting on a big pile of coins now. Title drop! Yeah. Kind of surprised they did that. Stretch? Thank you, Ilya. Declan and Ilya are battling to show their gratuitous coffers. Greedra. I'm back. Did she agree to a community night and baby goal? No. That will never happen. That would make it too easy on you guys. No. No. You agree to that. No. Hmm? Oh, epilogue. You could make the goal higher. You could demand 2 million points. Alright. So we make our way through this dense forest here with tightly interwoven roots in the ground. I have to say, I still love so much this effect of the line of sight of the trees that makes them look almost like they are like three-dimensionally stretching up into the camera or something. It's like so cool. Hey, power lines, normal power lines. They're not like made of tree or like goo or anything, and they're also like three-dimensional, which seems kind of weird in this game. They're just like actual three-dimensional objects poking into the screen. Was there a badass final boss? We did a final dream sequence. You could demand 2 million points. That's maybe too much. I have squished Peak, just a fraction of my money at work. Declan. Final boss, a Jesus allegory we defeated through edgy dialogue options, Emily. That is not true. Yeah, we saw the asphalt road from the picture. Well, I mean, power lines go to civilization, so might as well follow the power lines, right? I can't believe our dude is still like the weakest, like most out of shape motherfucker ever. Even at the end of the game right here. Hey, concrete buildings. Pavement. An apartment building. Look at that. It's so cool. Stretching up into the camera. It's so awesome. And they're gone. Who's gonna eat the bread now? Sorry, I didn't mean to scare the birds off. There's sort of an optional final boss you can do if you burn the tree. According to that gas mask family and seeing what happened to the doctor, you might be breathing a ton of spores or tree mutagens. Could be. Wonder what these are. These look like garages, maybe. I remember there's a bunch of stuff you can see here at the very end of the game. It's like kind of easy to overlook, but I can't remember exactly what it is. But it is important that we see as much of it as possible. Did we ever get to the mirror? Yeah, I think that was like a few streams ago. Neighbor. Examine. My first floor neighbor. Good day. Good day to you. Just reading her book. Some cool plants in there. Yeah, our guy is already all fucked up, yeah. He can't speak, and his face is just like garbled. That was a pretty cool moment. Can we just walk into the building? Mailbox. Does this go downstairs? A mailbox. Mine is located opposite the basement stairs. Opposite the basement stairs? Ah, this. I think there's something inside. Postcards. A postcard from my parents. I'll read it later. That's very cute. Cute drawing. We can go into the basement. You know, with like normal basement noises in it. Like strange pipes and stuff around. And many doors for some reason? Why are so many doors in the basement? Seems kind of weird. There's some jars. Canned jars. Jar of jam. Looks kind of tasty. Potatoes, potato sacks. And a radio. Well, let's see what's happening on the radio. Maybe some nice music. My apartment building is sort of like this, where the basement has different storage units. That's kind of nice. Personal storage. Hello, Reaganomicon. I've seen that. Oh, I guess I've just never lived anywhere like that before. I've never lived in an apartment that had a basement at all. Dungeon. Minecraft cave noises, yeah. You made pasta? I forget, what are you supposed to do with the radio? It's like you can listen to it and there will be some kind of like... dialogue or something? That sounds pretty creepy, but you can't really expect good radio reception in a basement. I can't remember. You're supposed to do something with the radio, but I can't remember. Oh, okay. Just supposed to change it a bunch. SL. Sleep. Sleep. You can hear some banging. How do we get out of here? Oh, this is the hallway. Whoops. Oh, we stepped on some mysterious mushrooms in the basement. But, I don't know. Maybe somebody's just farming those down there. I smell pizza. I want pizza. You get that pizza. I like how we still have, like, the poison effect on the screen. This is my staircase. Let's look at this bike. It's been here since I remember. Weird that no one ever tried to steal it. Boss. Got any spare change? This really is infra. I guess there's some similarity. Maybe. I hear a weird baby behind this door. Complete with fungal friends, yeah. I can't remember all the stuff you need to do in this part, though. There's like a certain number of things that you have to do. You're waking my kid! Get the hell away. Yeah, you can see this weird baby. Stupid cow. Stupid dog. Can you trip and see your fave creepypasta in this, though? I guess there is, like, some creepypasta-ish stuff in the dream sequences, maybe. Blocked doors. Someone finally evicted them. I guess they boarded up the door. It's probably the work of that little punk from the 3rd floor. Our guy does not approve of graffiti. There's also some other graffiti, but he doesn't comment on that. Perhaps the real infra was the friends we made along the way. Morco, my beloved, yes. Oh, Morco. Pleased to see you, mister. Haven't seen you in a while. Some flowers. They're still green, even though I've never seen anyone tending to them. Maybe they feed on the discarded cigarette butts? They all have the same text. Old wardrobe. Apparently someone was too lazy to bring it down the stairs and throw it in the trash. Old rug. Flowers. I really like this, having this like apartment building to explore at the very end of the game. After all that scribbles. It's probably the work of the kids from the neighboring apartment block. What about all this paper, though? The door seems to be blocked from the other side. I mean, we can see there's garbage blocking it right in the hallway. Like, discarded paper everywhere. Totally normal. Gaps in the wall. That's our apartment, but we don't want to go in there just yet. We want to look around a little bit further. Oh no. Is that our apartment then? Oh, I think this is not my apartment. Okay. So we want to wait. We don't want to go in there just yet. Bike. My neighbor's bike. He could do something with it. It's been lying in the middle of the corridor ever since he broke the kickstand. This is not my apartment. Yeah, someone drew a dick. I didn't even see that. It's quite a large building. I don't think this is my apartment. Is it? Home sweet home. That wasn't supposed to be... No. I don't want to leave my apartment. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Nope. We gotta go back. I thought that was... I didn't think that was our apartment. Why did that happen? I wonder how far back we'll be. That's so annoying. Why? You wanted to click delete again. Delete? What do you mean delete? I don't know any delete key, like, in this game. I don't know what you mean. For a moment, your mouse went down to the red text. Oh yeah, because they put it in red. It looks like, oh, this is the option that you should click. Alright, well, we'll do it again. Once we leave, once we enter our apartment, we are, like, locked out of getting the ending that I'm looking for. So, we unfortunately have to go through this all again. Too bad, but oh well. I think this happened to me exactly the same way the first time that I played this game. I guess we get to see this cool, like, 3D power lines again. It's a super cool looking game. I don't remember if there's any other stuff that we can find outdoors that, like, counts towards the thing. I think that the apartment area just loops here. Yeah, because there's our neighbor. My first floor neighbor, yeah. Good day. Good day to you. Wonder, can we go into this, like, part of the building? Okay, so just any building is our building, I think. Alright, we have to go back down to the basement and do that again. There's those mushrooms down here that we can take. I think there's specifically like all these, there's like all these little events that are in the apartment building that I think you have to witness like a specific number of them. Yeah, then the radio will tell us to sleep. SLC Punk. Some weird banging. Isn't there like a specific spot where like something else will happen? Does anybody know like how to be absolutely sure that we're on the path to the like actual like the true ending? Like I can't remember. There's like some specific tells or something. Okay, yeah. Now we start hearing the weird baby. I think as we walk away. Yeah, you're waking my kid. Then we have to look through the crack in the door at the fetus. The eraser head baby. Oh, we can go in here. What is this? Just like a utility closet or something? Elevator. Elevator doesn't work as always. Yeah, the bicycle's here. It's probably the work of that little punk from the 3rd floor. Yeah. So just look at as much stuff as possible. I think maybe we were supposed to go to the like 1 floor higher than where our apartment is or something. But I don't know if we can. Can we even? I'm just gonna check like a walkthrough real quick to figure out, like make absolutely sure that I'm doing it right. Your clothes start coming off. JK, Illbleed is weird. Yeah, the second loop through Illbleed is ridiculous. Okay, so let's go to the basement. Okay, come upstairs. In the hallway, try to look through the cracks in the wall. Okay. So we have to specifically look through the cracks in the wall here. We did see those. There's scribbles. There's like wooden door boarded up. Yeah, here. Oh yeah, look. There's something pulsating behind there. One of those things that we took odd meat from earlier in the game. Right. We tried going onto the roof. I think that's a thing. I don't think that there is roof access, is there? There's no more like stairs. This is all extremely above board. The guide said to keep running down the endless corridor. I can think of no cause to cast doubt in this situation at all. Yeah. Especially not like our apartment hallway being completely overgrown with roots. With like pulsating growths behind the wall. I mean, everybody's apartment is like that. Especially if you're in a humid place, you get a lot of mold. So it's no big deal. Like roots and paper. It's structural fungus, very important. Yeah, load bearing. My apartment complex actually is this moldy. Yeah, it's like, it seems impossible in some parts of the United States to like just not have mold grow like crazy. And they'll put like a clause in your lease that says that like you're responsible for controlling mold, even if it's like a systemic problem with the building itself. Insane. Okay. So the guide said that once the roots stop, you can go into your apartments. Okay. Among Us. Trust the fungus. Fungal house. Okay, home sweet home. Check out our wardrobe. It's my wardrobe. We can take off our coats. My bathroom has no window and a wildly insufficient ventilation fan, so I have to keep the door open whenever I shower. And it still isn't really enough. Yeah, same here. Like, do the ventilation fans really, like, work very well? I'm barely standing on my feet. I'll take a bath tomorrow. No, you've been in the disgusting woods. There's our washing machine that we spent 2 days in the queue to get. Can run the sink. Some note is lying on the table. I've made you some soup. Heat it up. Well, maybe we will in a minute. Our floor looks like kind of mysteriously filthy. We'll go into here. There's a dog. Hi, Shurek. Shurek? I don't know. Missed me. We pet the puppy. Oh, that seems like that desynced a little bit. Good boy. We have our fabric. Our fine fabric. Our bedroom key. Our fabric. Remember in the dream that we did, there was there's roots coming out of the wall here. You know, not exactly the most comforting thing. In the dream version of our house, there was like towels. There's like a bunch of towels. I guess that's like another hint that something's going on here. Something odd. Roots. These roots are growing out from under the floor panels. We can fold up this rug. Check the TV sets. The black and white Reuben, a real luxury. Unfortunately, it's broken. We can get a 9-volt battery and a flashlight out of there if we want. We can also try to remove the flooring, but it says we won't be able to do it with our bare hands. There should be some tools in the kitchen. Hello, move out of the way. You got it. Love how sus it is that we can suddenly talk out loud now. Yeah. And that's been impossible this entire time. Nothing really happened that would have, like, reversed that. They probably work better if you take showers that last a normal person amount of time. I always just keep it running for, like, hours afterwards. Love how sus it is. Oh yeah, I already read that. That dog scared me. You think it was gonna attack us? Are you afraid, Ilya? Cupboard under the sink. We have a large screwdriver. Looks pretty cool. Rug. Yeah, I do that too. I've mentioned how it stays on even 45 minutes after you turn off the light, right? What? Like it turns on with the light? We can remove some floorboards here. Got it. Well, this is certainly mysterious. Ripping up all of our floorboards. Find mysterious roots underneath. But wait, I thought we were reaching the happy ending of the game. I can't seem to remove those floorboards there. Maybe we don't have to remove anymore. Our dog is gone. Remove the flooring. Leading down the hallway. All these pulsating roots. don't think we can do anything else in there. And we can't remove any more flooring here either. Oh no, the bar was still appearing. It's just like blocked by the walls or something. Some kind of like graphical error. The trusty old gas stove. There is still some soup in the pot. Oh, this is a great like image here. This like illustration or like painting. It almost looks like almost real, like a photograph or something. Maybe it is. Like maybe it's like photographed but like edited or something, because it really fits in the style of the game. It looks like painted or something. It looks awesome. We'll leave that though. We don't want to eat any soup right now. No time to eat soup when you have pulsating roots under the floor of your apartment. We unlock bedroom with our bedroom key. No, they've corrupted even the washing machine. Yeah, the one we spent 2 days in the queue. It's my bed. The white crumpled sheets look as if I've just woken up. Wait, is this what I'm supposed to do? At last, I feel my sore legs buckling underneath me, my body becoming heavy and overwhelmingly lethargic. It was a grueling journey. 16 days of human torment. Well, I don't know. Maybe we should look a little bit closer. That's common here, and it's common for them to stay on for a bit after you turn the light off. I lived in a place that had like an automated, like timer-based bathroom fan that was always, I didn't understand how to set it. It was very mysterious and seemed like it just like would get out of sync very quickly. But like during a certain time of day for like an hour, the fan would just turn on. It looks like a photo, but a bit off. Yeah, we'll look a little bit closer at our beds. Fighting off sleepiness, with difficulty, I lean over the bed. The springs creak noisily under the weight of my hand. As I cast my glance on the light brown construction from plywood, I noticed familiar features. They're elongated and arched. I can still smell the fresh sheets and the pleasant warmth of the quilt. Well, why don't we look under the bed? I feel a gentle draft coming up from the dark gap between the bed and the floor. I'll reach under the bed. My fingertips brush a thin layer of dust. Coldness, moisture. I'm touching something rough, but my arm is too short to catch it. I think I need to move the bed. I'll move the bed out of the way a little bit. Got it. We've moved it. We have to drag it. I have a moisture-based level control. I think you had that as well. Moisture-based level control? Moisture level-based control. Oh. Quilt. Remove some more flooring here to reveal like a mysterious hole under our bed. There's like bugs crawling around. Well, what are we gonna find in this hole? This is just like Rat's bar. We'll be frozen meat by the time we've reached Rat's place. So we're completely naked and in some horrible environment. Dirty clumped hair covered the woman's face. She's murmuring in her sleep, clutching a rag doll filled with straw. Oh, now. The moon has faded. The night is here. The sleep stole over my doll. So close. Your eyes. Ah. Wake up. The woman doesn't react. I'm unable to wake her up from her slumber. Ragdoll. They stole our pants. I guess we don't really need them. Oh, our hat. Just laying there.
A.
Thank you, Declan. The man is fast asleep. He's smiling. He's hugging his knees with skinny, dirty arms. A swarm of flies is covering a black sore on his back. The man doesn't react. I'm unable to wake him from his slumber. Old weathered clothes. My coat. It's torn and covered with dried mud. Oh, we can't take it back. I guess our guy is just totally fine with being nude. My trousers. They are completely destroyed. There's a tunnel. Steep slope blocks the way ahead. There are some tunnels at its base. It's a meter-wide tunnel covered with a slimy membrane. Further inside, I can see pulsating growths blocking the way ahead. I won't be able to pass through this way. Like how we played 2 games, like, where you end up just, like, nude. Your dick flopping around. I'm at the bottom of a huge valley. I feel the dry, dusty earth pulsating under my feet. A sleeper. It hums something quietly in its sleep, swaying to the rhythm of a simple melody. The figure is dead asleep. I'm unable to wake it up. There's a shiny stone I can take. Corpse. Sleeper. The figure speaks to someone in its sleep, squeezing an old man's photo in its hand. But we can't wake them up. There's a corpse. Another shiny stone. Sleeper. I hear a faint whisper. Stasiak, my little Stasiak. Sleep, Stasiak, sleep. The figure is talking in its sleep, moving its hand as if caressing someone with affection. It clutches a muddy brass cross in both hands, repeating some incomprehensible words in its sleep. The emaciated figure sleeps soundly, embracing the remains of a child. The figure sleeps on a muddy ground, resting its head on the chest of the skeleton lying next to it. Its face is covered in mud and sticks. It clutches a shiny stone in its hand. They're asleep. They seem happy, even though they're emaciated and dirty. Some of them lie dead. The sleeping man looks like a skeleton coated in skin. He smiles widely. Another sleeping figure. Another sleeping figure. Alright, so I think that examining the sleeping figures will not yield any interest at this point. I don't think there's any more text after this. We want to cross over here. We can see way far below there's some pulsating goo between the gaps in the branches. They took our pants. I wasn't looking, chat. I jump scare. Oh. He was too dummy thick or whatever. Yeah, the background is insane here. It's crazy that this is like the secret ending that like a lot of people might not even like bother getting. It's like one of the most amazing looking parts of the game. Like this must have been all... Oh, the earth is covered with thick bundles of dry roots that creak under my feet and old broken trees. Like the amount of labor involved in like painting all of this stuff is like absolutely wild. It's so... like the atmosphere is just insane. This is what 85% of trees that aren't trees are. Did a lot of people just went to sleep? Yeah, they were really tired. They all just participated in the Tour de France. So they're really exhausted. Pleasant warmth washes over me. Someone worshipping. Some mysterious light. Many figures lying around. We can approach this thing that the game is referring to as being. Just being, you know. Remember Entomorph? Yes, that game was awesome. And we're Lance Armstrong, so we're still awake. I'm standing in front of an enormous being. We'll place our hand on the being. Oh! I feel an overwhelming, soothing feeling of security and happiness. The vast valley at the bottom of which I stand curves upwards, closing over my head. The rust of distant trees turns into a single silent murmur. I feel I'm coming home, to my flat, to my room with a window and a bed. We can listen. Something like a sound, continuous and low, is coming my way. In the depth of the pulsating space surrounding me, I can see vague shapes. Their outline blurs and fades away every time I try to focus on them. Suddenly the sound envelops me, only to instantly disappear a moment later. I can feel someone's presence far above me. Who are you? Oh! I'm drowning in an illuminating, pulsating whiteness. I squeeze my eyes shut, but the bright vastness continues to blind me. The silent grunt grows stronger with every moment. It stratifies into an unlimited number of abstract, incomprehensible sounds, only to combine into a distant wailing voice. My eyes fill up with tears. My hands are trembling. What do you want? The ever-present whiteness blinds me. It explodes with brightness once more, and then starts vibrating. Suddenly I realize that the pleasant feeling of warmth has been replaced by coldness, the coldness of the void that surrounds me. We already asked, who are you? And didn't get any significant answer, so we'll stop listening. I feel I'm returning home. Oh yeah, we already read that. Sometimes these dialogues almost feel like a Twine game or something. It's odd. We'll withdraw our hands. What happens if we do nothing? Oh, I'm coming back to rest. Rest in my flats. Well, we'll withdraw our hands. We don't want to rest in our flats. I don't want to do it. Still, my hand pushes the being away. The warmth that was emanating from it disappears, replaced by piercing coldness. This is Mastaba Snoopy remake. And that was a crazy time. I remember when that had first appeared in the world. I was like, this is the coolest thing ever. Hey, it's the doctor. It's the doctor. He's fast asleep. I wonder if Wolf is here anywhere. I don't know if you can find Wolf in the epilogue. I don't think so. Hey, it's Maciek. We once read a journal that mentioned him and said he was crazy and he was like running around with a flamethrower. Hey, Maciek. The man mumbles in his sleep. He's emaciated and dirty, but his face is radiant and calm. He clutches a rusty object covered with old beads. Some weapon? Don't listen to his murmurs. The man is talking in his sleep. These are the only snippets of sentences. Single words, spoken gently and slowly. It's hard to find any meaning in them. But we'll push him. Hey, Maciek! Leave. Without opening his eyes, the man clumsily waves his hand at me, then covers his head with it and freezes. We'll try to take the metal item from the man. Leave. The man waves his hand again. This time he grabs my arm. Without opening his eyes, he turns his head towards me. I recognize him. He's one of us. So, I guess he's part of the same team that we were a part of. You can find half of the wolf? Really? So I think that we were part of like a observation team or whatever. It was like keeping an eye on this forest and got stranded here some time ago. But we'll try and snatch it from his hands. Leave! Can you fucking hear me? I won't let you take her. The man clenches his teeth with the fury of a maniac. Saliva flows from his mouth. It's hurting her. You'll tear her arms out. We'll hit him and grab the item. Don't leave her. Wow. No. So we found Maciek's flamethrower. I beg you, give her to me. Oh, sorry, Maciek. What are you doing? Leave us alone. You'll die with us. No, please. It's some sort of an organic wall. It crawled out of the ground when I set fire to the being. like random text popping up at the bottom of the screen while all of this is happening. You'll kill us all! am I supposed to go this way? It's so loud. It's insanely loud. The fire, it's coming! He has a gun! No! Sorry. Let me pass. Move. This is bed of chaos now. It kind of is. Wow, this is just like Hatred. Twin stick shooter mode. I think there's something funny about this like intense ending. And you have to like use your like twin stick shooter aiming to like burn up the creature that's causing all of this. I didn't realize I was still controlling my guy. The hunter whose cabin you find Wolf in should be somewhere. There are maybe conditions, I don't remember anymore. I don't think we went into the hunter's cabin during the course of this game. You control a guy. Amazing that all this could be under your bed, I know. You guys should check under your mattress right now. Mattress? Don't have one. Check under your rug. There is a mouse. What? A mouse. Bed of chaos under the bed. Oh no. This is the worst circumstances. A great fire consumed the woods for a couple of days, gradually claiming many of its inhabitants. I pick it up like Skeleton Witch. I don't know how she did that. I would be afraid to pick up a mouse. Fire consumed the last road leading to the heart of the woods. The talking tree, towering over the flooded village. The doctor, who did not wake up even as the flames came closer. The three outcasts wearing old rags and scrap who hugged the trunk of the talking tree and didn't even attempt to escape. The elephant family who did not leave their house at the swamp even as the flames started consuming it. The villagers who, cut off inside the old quarry, had no way of escape. Wonder whose fault that was. How did they get stuck in there? I just don't understand. The boy with the violin who remained alone in the old hut at the swamp without a chance of escape. The chicken lady who set out into the woods in search of her sister and lost the way. I think on the other ending, you get different epilogue text for everybody, depending on what you did. And the last living inhabitant of the flooded village who, just before his death, managed to feast his eyes on the sight of the enormous tree withering in the fire. But not everyone perished. It's not that bad, don't worry. Piotrek did not live to see the fire. Before the flames appeared, he rose above the treetops in his rocket made of scrap. As he looked through the small spaceship window, he smiled for the last time. The Milky Way stars look so beautiful, even now, when moving away at a huge speed. I think how not everyone perished in the fire. Piotrek crashed in a rocket and died. At least we deep fried ET, yeah. The fate of the man with the wolf's snout remains unknown. So maybe Wolf didn't die. Maybe. Okay, that's it. Hey, it's not all bad. Everyone didn't die in the fire. We don't know if Wolf died, and Piotrek died before that, so... Well, that's that. Wahoo! Everyone die! Wolf lived a happy life and got a big full tummy. It was a very intense final sequence for the true ending. There's a lot of writers on this game, wow. I think a terrifying thought is the idea that burning down the being and killing everyone was not the worst thing that could have happened. Wolf is now a real estate broker in Lodz. Yeah, I guess like the idea is probably that, you know, the forest would just keep growing and I don't know, take over the entire planet, I guess. Is probably the conclusion that you'd obviously come to after seeing the documents in the game saying how much, you know, space the forest had covered and there's like basically nothing that can be done about it. So I guess the idea is that probably otherwise, you know, the entire world will be overgrown with mysterious roots and shit. But like, I guess, well,
GG Magic Tree Zero Fire 1.
Oh, thank you Neo Zero, thank you very much for 500 bits, much appreciated. It was basically contained, just a haunted forest in Poland. Is there anything that says that? Because I never got the sense that it was contained. I guess like there's a question that you have to ask, like if the being was capable of making you like earnestly believe that you were walking down a road to your apartment building and going home into your bed, like I guess there's the question of if the being like is also capable of giving you like the closure fantasy of burning it and ending the whole thing as a way to placate you and stop you from actually doing anything. So I guess it's kind of like I don't know, unclear. Title: Waves 2 centimeters below sand. Dogborg, Staffordshire Bull Terrier. Title: Screams of Frustration. From freesound.org. I would simply sleep on my bed, as I always do. You don't have a bed. Did the people in the village and elsewhere have to deal with creatures trying to break in at night, or are we special? I don't know. I mean, there was the guy in the village who was just like sitting in his wheelchair, and I mean, it seems like he was never bothered by anything. He was just kind of sitting there, and you know, the people in the village seem to be safe. I don't know. It's hard to say. And the musician. I think if an alien started turning everyone into cannibal mushrooms, I would probably have a few issues. I would have difficulty stopping to smell the roses. I mean the Thing. Oh, a very, very gradual version of It. I mean the Thing. I got my Addams Family characters mixed up. No, I think you mean Cousin It. 8 Lives. Cousin It is the big hair guy. The musician literally can't survive. He's doomed so much. Yeah, but he at least didn't get killed by like gigantic dogs or chompers or anything. Oh, I meant the movie The Thing. Oh. very confusing. That's because you said Adam's Family. That's what I was wondering. Oh, that's that game. Kind of glad to have finished it now. I really like this game. I think it's really cool. It was maybe not the best choice to stream, but I was glad to see it again at least. And yeah, I don't know. I feel like if it seems interesting to you, it's maybe better to play it than to just watch someone play it. I'm realizing that now at the end of the game, or I mean long ago, a few streams ago, but yeah, I don't know. It's a cool game. There's a cool game. There's not many games like this. His parents can kill him. The pretty lady can eat him. If you have him in your house for too long, he turns into mold. Ugh. I remember after watching that, I was reading theories and breakdowns of like all the events. Yeah, there's like a wiki page that has like a breakdown of all the possible outcomes for all of the characters and stuff on the other ending. Which the other ending is just you go to sleep, and I guess you become one of the people nakedly sleeping on all the roots down there. But yeah, it is a cool game. Mold, penicillin. Mold, penicillin. Ah, well, that's over with. I don't know what to do now. I don't really want to start Hell Knight right now. Not really. The lesson was there was a tree. There was a tree being. Train video. Penny. Penny? Order a pizza. I guess. I have like I keep getting like free pizzas from Domino's because they put this insane constraint on themselves where it's like, if we don't deliver it within X amount of time, we'll give you like a free medium pizza. So that has happened like 3 times in a row. So I guess I have that waiting for the next time I want to get pizza. Did you see the grandma paintings in this run? I don't know. Where would I even see that? Put in a delivery instruction. Please go slow. Free pizza? Again? That killed dudes though. What? Killed dudes? That's Ilya's doing. I guess we could watch some videos. We can watch the other ending, maybe. Darkwood. The Scorn guy died yesterday because of pizza. What? I don't know what you mean. It dropped the 30-minute guarantee because drivers were running over shit. So I'm surprised it's back. Running over shit? What do you mean? It caused heaps of traffic accidents for delivery people trying to rush. Wow. When did they bring it back? How can that even be like legal? It seems like It's the mushroom grandma's 2 normal paintings of flower vases, and they get fucked up the year the thing descends on the forest. Oh. I mean, I don't even know where that would be. Like where I would even find that. That happened to me at the start of the pandemic. I kept getting pizza pickup from a place in town, and they kept messing up and just giving it for free. What? Oh. I can't believe they brought that back then. Just, why are they putting workers in this position? To improve the customer experience for people who are eating the pizza. So that they can eat pizza as fast as possible. I have to pee real quick. I gotta pee, and then I'll come back and we'll watch the other ending. So I'll be right back. Oh, Regan, URLs are disabled in chat. I'm sorry. Um. Okay, I'm back. Uh, I was just thinking. I think the first thing that I thought when I started using the flamethrower in that ending was like I specifically felt like I was playing Grand Theft Auto 2 for some reason. Like when you get like the rampage like thing or whatever in that game, and it just gives you like a weapon, and you just have to like destroy stuff. Like really, I just like instantly felt like, oh, this is like GTA 2. I don't know why. It felt very weird. Wow, Greedra. That was a scary hand. We're gonna steal all the tractors in Poland. I got some free McDo because I had like 3 orders that didn't give me sauce. What? That seems extreme. To give you free McDonald's for lack of sauce. Graphite is just hallucinating these free pizzas. I'm not. Every time I get from Domino's, and if it doesn't come in some unreasonable like length of time, it says they send me an email that says that order wasn't what we hoped it would be, and it says you can get 60 free pizza points. This is just like Hotline Miami. It's been years since I played that game. I'm kind of curious to play it again sometime. That's not what they say on the r/Domino's subreddit. Well, I mean, I got the email if you want to see it. It's happened multiple times. I don't really care if Domino's subreddit says it's not true. Gleepy. Whoa, who is that? A squeak slapper. Oh, bouncing some like strange alien guy's head. I want to see it. I want to take your pizza code. 60 free pizzas. They do have like on Domino's, they have like a graphic for large orders or something like that, and it shows like the graphic for it shows just like a pizzas all stacked on top of each other and like sheets of paper, and it looks like it's kind of like unnerving almost. Just like imagining someone showing up to your door with just like a stack of pizzas that are not even in a box or something. They're like inside of like a small cardboard crate. They're all just on top of each other inside of it. When I do a belly slapper for someone who isn't a belly freak, I change the tummy into something else. The Gleepy head is cute. It was very good. It's funny how that game just kind of borrowed Drive aesthetics. I mean, I guess... I guess? Did Drive come out before that game even? I guess like a bit. I don't know. I haven't watched that movie since it was like just came out, I don't think. I worked at a pizza place and those catering order days are hell. Yeah, I mean it seems insane that they can like without like do you have to order catering in advance like so that they can get appropriate staffing? Like I can't imagine they would do something reasonable like that. You just like get a bomb of like a massive amount of pizzas dropped on you. You have like almost no way to like deal with like the current like the staffing that is like staffed for like a normal day of pizza ordering. Um well, let me get this Drive 2011, Hotline Miami 2012. Wonder if they were both influenced by something else or something. What is it? What do I always use for the browser? I think it's just called Quiz. Yeah, that's it. I have to turn off the Darkwood capture and probably just like delete the capture. How do I get rid of it? Oh, I have to press minus at the bottom. That's right. I don't know why I called the browser capture Quiz. Now we gotta resize this a bit. It's weird to see this like in widescreen because I just played the game in 4x3. It just seems odd to see it like that at all. Cocaine Cowboys and Miami Vice. Yeah, that sounds likely. I don't know what Cocaine Cowboys is though. I want a replacement belly, a belly replacement ache. Are you okay? You get sick from your pasta? I'm sorry. Well, let's watch this. Peggy 18. Get out of here. If you are too young to watch Peggy 18. Alright, we probably don't need to watch the entire, like, thing. Like, of him running to the building and everything. Okay. It's so tiny! It's so tiny! Playing on PS4. Looks like. This is so tiny. This has got to be like totally illegible on you guys' screen. Peggy 18 is that lady from DBZ, right? Yeah. I think you're right on the money. Just imagining like Android 18 with Peggy Hill's hair or something. Go to sleep. This guy got here in 10 days. Way faster than me. I wonder how many days it took my first time through the game. Can't remember. I think that my original playtime was like 24 hours or something like that. We got through it way faster this time though. Like I think 12 or like 16 or something. The text is readable. Ah. It just seems so odd to see this game in widescreen. Look, there's like a path outside. That looks pretty cool. You just go to sleep in your little bed. I think that this only happens if you don't see... Oh, the rustle of the woods stretching away to the horizon kept the stranger awake for a long time. The strangler. Look at it oozing. Looks so gross. Eventually fatigue washed over him. The man fell into a deep, much desired dream. The road he followed to get home was devoured by the talking tree. This way, the last exit from the woods was sealed, closing the remaining inhabitants inside. The wolf finally satisfied his ever-insatiable hunger. After he finished carefully gnawing on every single bone of what remained of Chicken Lady's sister, he disappeared into his hideout. He supposedly spent the rest of his existence chasing his own tail. That's kind of cute to imagine. When the stranger killed the only sow in the village, its inhabitants, afraid of another specter of starvation, broke through one of the forest walls. However, on the other side, they only found a flooded, infertile land. Sick, devoid of hope, and extremely weak, they scattered around the forest, finally becoming one with it. The woman living with the chickens left her hut and journeyed into the forest in search of her missing sister. Since then, the Chicken Lady's house is inhabited only by wild poultry. Wolf had to buy new shirts for his full Ilya tummy. Yes. The boy with the violin waited many weeks for the stranger to return. One day, the trapdoor leading to the underground opened once again. The little boy traveled through the tunnels and, to his great despair, had to leave his trusty old violin behind him. Kiotrek never finished building his rocket. He remained in the woods, dreaming about space travels. The woman living with her 2 children in the barricaded cottage at the swamp looked out for her missing son for many days. One day, she heard a voice coming from the forest depths. Eventually, her longing for the child won over her fear of trees. The woman closed the other children in the house with food provisions for a couple days and set out into the woods, listening for distant calls. The crippled old man descended into madness, unable to free himself from the moaning tree whose roots completely devoured the flooded village. The strange inhabitant of the hut at the junkyard spent a long time on its roof, basking in the sun, but the voices coming from the inside did not give him peace. So he crawled down the roof, and since his limbs went numb from lying on the hard tiles, he stumbled and fell face down in the mud. In the pool he saw his reflection, a huge head of a snail. He then thought that he's never had such a strange dream before, and he wished to wake up. I really like that the snail just had no idea that it was a snail, even though it was in a shell. I guess it's so dazed. Oh, okay. Well, that's that. Love that snail guy. Yeah, very good character. Love him. Well, you know what? Oh. Let's see what Aun's Railfan has been up to. 1 day ago, the Chuo Line Series 211 Emu train. It's not quite fitting. This is Aun's Railfan. This is one of my favorite train channels. We have not watched a train video in a long time. It's been quite some time. I think the last time we did something similar to this, wasn't it during Infra? We watched like videos of bridge construction and like some other vehicles and stuff. How come you never play old train sims? I've kind of wanted to play Take the A Train for the Amiga, but it seems kind of involved, and I don't know how interesting it would be to watch. It's not exactly like a super active stream kind of game. Like, what train sims are you thinking about? Like, Densha to Go or something? I guess, like, Densha to Go 64 is translated. I could play that, maybe. And there's some train games on the 3DS. It would be fun to watch. I don't know. I do have it on the list, but I don't know. That's kind of like a, well, maybe one day I'll like randomly feel like doing this. Donald Duck's Playground Train Sim minigame. Is that a real thing? The 3DS Journey to Kyoto game is fun. Yeah, I think that might be one of the ones that I've seen. Is it like FMV or something? I remember downloading a demo for some 3DS train game. That is a real thing. Wow. Donald Duck is the train conductor. Well, I think that we'll do this for a little bit, and then I'll have to sign off for the evening, because I want to see if Mocha wants to watch Hunter x Hunter tonight. That's a very, very good show, and I'm enjoying watching it a lot. Enjoying it so much. Thinking about Darkwood now, I feel like the only thing that I don't like about it is just the balance. Like, I feel like it could be a little bit harder, and like make stuff a little bit more scarce, but then I guess maybe they worry that it would just be like too hard to get. It would be too easy to like get stranded and like completely have no items or something. I don't know. It's so easy to bank reputation with the traders to get like practically anything you could ever want. That, I don't know, it just seems so easy to get completely grabbed with items, like everything you could ever need. Hunter x Hunter is amazing, yes. Having a wonderful time. Looking at a thing called Attack Pla Rail. It's arcade though, and I know you don't like MAME. Yeah, MAME is and too hard to set up. I've never understood, like, oh look, you can see this guy's camera. Like stuck to the glass or something. You can see like the empty train. There's just like nobody in there. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's like some guide online to set up MAME, but it's just so annoying. There are a lot of cool arcade games I'd like to try though, like Tower of Druaga or something like that. But I know that's in Namco Museum collection. So I guess that's another option to play that game. One of the Namco Museum games. I suppose it's playable in 3D too. Oh yeah, because it has like controls. It has like the train like throttle and stuff, right? It's specifically little toy trains. There was something that Ellie showed me the other day that was like a train sim, but it was like little wooden toy trains. Was Densha to Go the thing you said? Yeah, there's that. But Densha to Go is not the game on 3DS though. That is a horrible sound. Does Tower of Druaga count as like a horror game? It's a very seems like a very difficult game. Look at that pedestrian bridge. Very cool. That's a nice train station. How pedestrian, yes. Pedestrian-friendly infrastructure. So I guess future plans for what we're gonna do on the stream. On Wednesday, I'll probably have the Atari ST stuff set up so that we can play Vampire's Empire, which 8 Lives requested, and then we'll probably play some of Hell Knight. Or no, I want to start Mystery Hospital, I think, on Wednesday, and then we'll do Hell Knight on Saturday, and if Mystery Hospital is still going, we'll do that then as well. RJ Mystery Hospital, which Snowy Aria just finished putting out with her translation group, 8 Mansions. If you're not familiar, she's the one who translated Iru, and also 7 Mansions Ghastly Smile, so I'm looking forward to playing this game. It looks like some insane Kuso, like FMV, like 3D game, like pre-rendered FMV. Yay, Hell Knight. Oh, I guess I'll be thinking about if I want to do Hell Knight as a stream or not. I wonder what those flashing lights are there. There's like a little yellow light flashing in the bottom left. Grapki, what? Why do you want to watch that live so badly? It's fun. Is it? Video not the same. I guess it won't take that long to do on stream. There's one more, like I said earlier, there's one more game that I'm like kind of like giddily anticipating, but also kind of dreading coming down the line. That probably I'll start whenever the next like slot opens up. But I'm not gonna say what it is until then. I think I might have some other stuff on the roster. Let me look at the calendar. How many more like streams do we have before the end of October? We have Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday, and then another Saturday and Sunday. So we have like another 10 like stream slots, I guess, before the end of the month. So I think that probably we'll be able to get through everything that I want to, everything that I had planned for the month. And then I guess we'll go back to playing Shadow Hearts Covenant. Ugh. You can just do Octember. We will support you. I mean, the thing is, I'm kind of like, I think I'm running out of stuff to play a little bit. Even with stuff like Scorn coming out and the Mystery Hospital game, both of which I was not really like planning for. We will never go back to Shadow Hearts. I will. Huh, my DualShock 4 just kind of gave up the ghost. The D-pad like became very mushy. Like I think that the rubber domes or something under the D-pad buttons are like ruptured or something, because it feels very, very bad to push the directions now. It will make me crazy, so I guess I'm just gonna use my Xbox controller from here on out. I kind of thought about getting one of those 8-bit Do controllers, but I always heard that they had some problems with like their analog sticks and stuff. I don't know why analog sticks seem to be like so fragile these days. Wonder if there's something like some kind of third-party thing that can like extend the grip of the Xbox controller to make it more comfortable, because it's very small. It's very uncomfortable to hold in the hands. Our train has stopped. Video. What? How did that happen? I opened another browser window. I don't know why that stopped it. Nah. I wanted to look at Twitter at the same time. Well, I guess we're basically at the end of the stream anyway, because I don't know. I'm tired. I'm done. Basically, I don't have anything else to say, and that's basically it. I've already discussed the plans for the next week or so. Oh hey Caledon, you're here at the last minute. Oh no, not the train. What? You got something against trains? Thanks, Jermpy. Yeah, thank you for watching. Yeah, this is the end. I'm just about to end. Let me see if the train is still running on the stream preview for me. Is it not anymore? For you? Oh yeah, there it goes. It only runs for like a while and then it stops. I wonder why that happens. Well, I don't know. I don't want to raid anybody. I just kind of want to be done and go eat something. I'm pretty hungry right now. So I guess I'll see you guys again on Wednesday. I think that we'll have a movie on Tuesday. No more double features though. I think that was like too much. Wow, look at these cool tunnels. These are awesome. God, I love concrete. It's so cool. Ah, these arches look so cool. Anyway, yeah, I guess I'll see you guys again soon. Thank you for watching, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your Sunday. Or I guess it's not Sunday anymore for some of you in Europe. So have a nice Monday then, and yeah, I'll see you guys again later. Bye bye.